Hello, everyone. It is Saturday. Welcome to Prosperous Living with Toyia. I am streaming on both platforms, YouTube and TikTok. Ask any questions you want in the chat. Over here on YouTube, 10K the easy way. You get to come up into the panel, come up and join the panel to call in, and we can talk about your journey. We're only talking about manifesting, we're only talking about transforming the mind, realizing that the moment you tell a different story is the moment your life changes. It only takes you deciding that life is different, and it will be, and allow it to be different. Take the steps, take the mental steps that is required to be the person that you say that you are. This platform is all about transformation of the mind, because we understand on this platform that once you transform your thinking, once you have the consciousness of a thing, you automatically, you naturally express it. You are compelled to bring about its reality. Transformation of the mind, changing the mind is key. Be transformed. How? By believing in a deity outside of yourself. Be transformed. How? By begging and pleading and praying. Be transformed. How? Bargaining and um what is it? Making a deal. Nope. How are you transformed? By renewing your mind. You have to change the way you think, because what you think about, you bring about. You are the only thinker in your reality. Thus, you're the creator of your reality. Stop letting other people create in your reality. Stop playing the supporting cast in someone else's reality. Stop putting your attention on what someone else is doing. What someone else is doing is really none of your business. That comparing is a thief of joy, saying, well, they had it easy. They got this, they got that. Well, is that going to change anything? Talking about what they're doing as opposed to who you are and what you want to be and what you want to do. It's about giving focused attention to your life, choosing joy, choosing peace, choosing happiness, choosing abundance, choosing prosperity, choosing success, choosing wisdom. If any of you lack wisdom, says the script, let him ask of God, who gives liberally and upbraideth not, which means what? No respect of person, no partiality there. That if you ask for guidance, you will be given it. If you ask for clarity, you will be given it. If you ask how to make the right decision will be shown to you. You just gotta learn how to command your reality. You don't have to play second fiddle in your own story. You are the main character. You are the star in your world, not in someone else's world, in your reality. What does it look like? What does it feel like? Ask yourself those questions. Life becomes so much more enjoyable when you allow yourself to be the person that you say that you are. And you have to let go of the complaining, the doubting, and you have to choose to tell a different story. What story are you telling? Because that's the story you're experiencing. You cannot be double minded. You do have to practice. I get it. You've been practicing negativity, self doubt, lack of confidence, low self esteem all of your life. And you think you say it one time, that's supposed to be it. That's the magic pill. It's supposed to be an instant change. It's instantly changed in the spirit. Yes. The moment you make a decision, the moment you ask, I answer. When you're here speaking, it did appear. However, it does take practice from the level of your of the brain's activity. The brain has to be retrained. Your subconscious beliefs have to be retrained. They have to be reprogrammed. You have to decide what it is you want. That's the only reprogramming you have to do. Is just decide. And then remain faithful to that decision. Don't decide and then speak in opposition to it. Don't decide and then change your mind 5 minutes later. Don't decide that you're wealthy and then as soon as a bill come in, you're complaining like you didn't create the bill, like you didn't spend the credit card money, like you knew this bill was coming. You knew like there's no plot twist to this reality. You know what you've been doing. And I don't know why we act all surprised when certain things happen in our life when we know we've been thinking a certain way and been living a certain way. operating in fear, operating from a place of lack. Once you decide that you're wealthy, once you decide that you're abundant, then you're supposed to proceed accordingly, which means now you allow the abundance to be expressed by you, or the success to be expressed by you. By changing the way you think, as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. Your thoughts are things. They are the power. They are the pictures. They are the words. They are the numbers. They're everything that you decided they are. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're slamming the door. We are slamming the door today on the complaining, the doubt, and the old story. We're going to be Abdullah in the story of Neville, because you are in Barbados. You are in Barbados. You have whatever you desire. Slamming the door shut on negativity, on limitation, on complaining, on doubting, on fear. And it's time to rise up and walk. As the Christ said, you want to walk, you got to rise up. Take up your bed and walk. Take up your bed and walk. No more complaining, no more excuses. Well, this happened 5 years ago. This happened 10 years ago. This person is treating me like this, and this person is treating me like, and I don't have support. And I don't, time out for all that. You don't need anyone else but you. All you need is a made up mind. That's all that's required for you to realize your desire is a made up mind. Have you made your mind up? Have you decided what you wanted and then live from that state? As Neville Goddard teaches, living in the end. So does Dr. Joseph Murphy. So does Florence Scovel Shinn. So does Reverend Ike. And many other, and especially that script, that Helios Biblios, that Holy Bible, that book of books. It's telling you you have to go to the end. The end is where you began. You don't worry about the how. That's not your work. That's why a lot of people get tripped up. I get it. You want to know, you want to know, you want to know. What you need to know is that it's already done, that the works are finished, that you just need to step into the reality to be the person that you say you are. That's the only thing. And here's the thing, you're already it. So you don't even have to try to be it. You just have to claim it. You don't have to try. You just have to choose. Oh, thank you. You just have to choose. Choose who you want to be, and you will. Decide right now. I am whoever. Who do you say that I am? And then be it. You really have to make a decision and then stand on business. Tell a different story. Live in the end. It's so simple. It really is simple. But you have to choose to stop complaining. You have to stop doubting, and you have to tell a different story. You have to change that inner conversation. You have to go on a mental diet. You have to say, this is who I am. This is what I desire. This is the life I choose, and then live it. You have to go into your own cave. You have to go and put your head in the sand, as Abraham Hicks would say. And you have to stop looking out around you and go within. Go in your own mind and decide, I choose happiness. I choose peace. I choose joy. I choose love. I choose abundance. I choose wisdom. And I'm going to live my life accordingly. Whatever you're choosing, whatever you decide to choose it and then stay with it. Remain faithful. Be committed. Be steadfast. Persist. Persist, persist, persist. Decide what you want and then allow it to happen. You have to stop coming up with excuses as to why you can't be the thing you want. The excuse is, oh, it's my ego. The excuse is, oh, it's the devil. The excuse is, oh, it's been too long. The excuse is, I've been trying and it's nothing changing. Then that's the problem. You've been trying. Stop trying and learn how to be. Trying doesn't do anything. Trying isn't being. We're not asking you to try. We're asking you to be. And stop with the excuses. Well, I get too triggered. Well, I got to get in alignment. Well, God can never be in alignment. Is what are you aligned to? Because you are in alignment and you always will be in alignment. But what are you aligned to? Are you aligned to the being that you desire, or are you aligned to the old story? But you are aligned. You're never out of alignment. You just have to decide, what are you aligning yourself with? Are you aligning yourself with the version of you that has everything that you desire? Or you're aligning yourself to the old story, to the complaining, to the doubting, to the being frustrated, being angry, competing, comparing? Is that what you're aligned to? Because, oh, boo, you aligned to something. Now you got to pick a side. Pick a side. Pick a side. What side are you riding on? Again, I'm streaming on TikTok and on YouTube. On TikTok, 10K the easy way. You get to come up onto the panel. YouTube, drop your comments and we'll discuss. Because you don't have to learn how to manifest. You do it effortlessly. Your life is a manifestation. This isn't about how to manifest. It's about what to manifest. It's about, what do you want? That is the question. What do you want? Whatever you desire when you ask, just believe you received it and you'll have it. That's the script. The only condition is what? Belief, assumption. That's your only condition. Is to assume that you already have the thing that you're asking for. That is your only goal in life, is to assume the position. Assume that you're already the being that you desire to be. That's it. There is nothing else. Your only job, remember I told you guys, the joy of being, that's your job. The joy of being the version of you that says you already are it. Not that you're trying to get it, not you're trying to figure out how and where and when it's going to come. No, you are to assume the position. Assume the position that you are whatever you're deciding to be. You're already happy. You're already appreciative. You're already grateful. You're already thankful. You're already married. You're already whole. You're already at peace. You're already full of joy. You're already loved, whatever it is. You already have the business. You already have the clients. You already have the soft life. You already have the beach home. You already have the bank account. You already have the investments. Whatever it is that you're deciding, you already have it. Now live from that state. What would it be like, says Neville Goddard? What would it be like? Ask yourself that. What would it be like? Now that I have the career that I've been desiring, that I went to school for, or maybe I didn't go to school for, that I trained for, or that I've been dreaming since I was a child. Now I am that being. Now I am the doctor. I am the lawyer. I am the politician. Whatever it is that you're desiring, whatever you saw yourself as being, the construction worker, the architect, the painter, the singer, the actress, whatever, the musician, the producer, the author, whatever it is, whatever you have decided, that's what you want. Now live from that state. That's the state you're supposed to live from. So how does that person's life look? Who am I now that I am that? Who am I? How do I talk? How do I walk? How do I think? What are my thoughts on a daily basis? Am I planning my day as I go to sleep? And am I waking up deciding? When I say plan, I mean command. Command the day. Command the day as you go to sleep and command the day as you arise. You don't play second fiddle on your own reality. You don't just accept whatever comes. I'll deal with whatever comes. No, you get to dictate and say, today is a great day. Today is the best day ever. Today is an amazing day. Today is a wonderful day. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it amazing? Isn't it? I mean, you got to talk the life you want the way you want it to be. You have to speak it into existence. Speak those things that be not as though they what were, that they're already that way. Not when it gets that way. It is that way now. You have to see yourself as being it now, not later. There is no later. No such thing as later. There's only now. Now is the only moment you will have. It's the only moment. Oh, yes, yes, yes. You can share the live. Yes, most definitely. Thank you. Share the live. Share the live. Yes, you can. Double tap the screen. Share the live. Double tap the screen. The story you tell is the story you live. If you can understand that the story you tell is the story you live. Your life is not about someone else. Your life is all about you. And you get to decide how you're going to express this life. Are you going to be cruel, rude, mean, petty? Are you going to be full of joy, happy, loving, generous, kind? You know, you get to decide. And depending on your choices, how your life will show up. Yes, you can get things through manipulation. People do it all the time. You can get things from people by manipulating them. I tell you, the only thing you need to manipulate is your own mind. Manipulate your mind to bend the reality. Because here's the thing, you're not trying to align to the world. You want the world to align to you. That's why alignment is unnecessary. Because you're already aligned. You are aligned to something. And guess what happens? Your world now aligns to you. You never align to the world. That's why you don't have to align to your desires. The reason why you have the desires is because it already belongs to you. So there's no aligning that needs to be done there. It's about the world aligning to you, not you aligning it to it. You are here to affect the world, not be affected by the world. Remember, you're the operant power. You're commanding reality. You're supposed to speak, and then it is. As the script says in Genesis, in the beginning, God said, what? Let there be, and it was. God did not align to the universe. The universe aligned to God. You are the voice of God. The world aligns to you, not you to it. That's what you must understand. Your world is what? You magnified. It is you pushed out. It is your reflection. It is your projection. You're the broadcasting station. You're telling the world how to react to you. It is what? Infinite response. Your world is always responding to you. It is responding to you, to your thoughts, to your beliefs, to your assumptions, to your intentions. So what are you intending? What do you intend? I intend to have a great day, then have a great day. It cannot not be a great day. The moment you decide it was a great day, bam, it was a great day. So let it be great. Now just let it be great. You don't have to do anything to make it great. The moment you said it was great, that was enough. Now go about your way in peace. Go live as though it's the best day ever. That if it's the best day ever, can't be no complaining, no worrying. Like those two don't go together. Saying it's a great day, then finding things to complain and worry about. Now you've just voided out the contract. You've made the contract null and void. Because now you became double-minded. You said it was a great day, but then you complained the whole time. Okay. Because the more you complain, the more things you get to complain about. Just that's how it works. What you give your attention to expands, is magnified, becomes bigger. So if you're going to complain and make it to your benefit. Oh my goodness, I just can't believe how amazing this life is. Oh my goodness, I just can't believe how great everything just turns out for me. Oh my goodness, why does things just always always show up for my good? Why do I always get everything that I want? Oh my goodness, this life just can't keep being great for me. It just can't stop giving me everything that I want. Oh my goodness, it is just so, it just loves me so much. It just opened up ways. It's just everything I think of, it becomes everything I see, I love. It's just amazing. It's just so wonderful. It's delightful. I am so grateful. I'm so appreciative. I mean, if you just have the desire to complain about the good. Complain about how wonderful it is. Complain about how thankful you are, how amazing life is. That's what you complain about. And so the law of assumption says whatever you assume to be true will be true for you. An assumption, though false, if persisted in, will turn into fact. We're always assuming something. I don't care who you are assuming something. You are believing in something. Now, faith takes it a step further because faith says you have to believe or accept something you can't see. So faith is an extension of belief. Because I don't need to, I don't, with believing, when we say believe, it just means to accept the thing as true. Well, yes, you can accept anything as true that you can see. If you can see it, then that makes you believe it. There's your foundation. There's your proof. There's your evidence. But faith says you accept something that's true without any evidence, without any physical proof. And then that's when people call you crazy or delusional. But what I tell you was crazy, delusional, keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. That's crazy. That's delusional. To think you can keep talking about the past and keep complaining and keep doubting and keep fearing and think a change is going to come. That doesn't bring about a change. It just allows the thing to keep reoccurring. You're crazy if you think things are going to change and you don't change and you don't change. Things only change when you do. And what needs to change about you? The way you think. That's all that needs to change about you. You don't need to beat yourself up. You don't need to tear yourself down. You don't need to condemn yourself. You don't need to operate in shame and guilt. Away with all that. No, we're not operating in condemnation, fear, shame, and guilt. We leave that to religion. We leave that to the religious folks. Let them operate in condemnation. Let them see themselves as sinners and less than and unworthy. Over here, we speak power. We speak authority. We speak life. We own who we are. We understand we're the operant power and the world is ours. And all we have to do is claim it. You can have anything in this reality that you desire. Just decide that it's yours. It's so easy. So simple. Just decide, what do you want? You can have whatever you want. You can have whatever you like, in the words of Toyia. You could have whatever you like. What do you like? What do you like? And then I'll just allow it to happen. Once you decide your job is just to live from that state, your job is not to figure it out and worry about the how or the when. There is no how and when in consciousness because all the works are finished. Everything exists now. All things are now. I was listening to this one creator and she, like we know things, but some things people just put it, they say it like like when you know about a movie isn't shot in sequential order, right? They may shoot the middle first, they may shoot the end first. They shoot things, they shoot scenes out of sequence, right? Out of order. And then the editing comes together and then it appears that everything happened, this happened, and this happened, and this happened. But actually when they filmed it all over the place, right? It's letting you know that that's how consciousness is. Everything is happening all at one time. Everything all at once. Our minds just put things in a sequential order, in a linear fashion, just so it makes sense to us. But the end already exists. The only difference is you can't see it. It's like you go to a theater, you're going to watch the movie play out, right? You're going to see the beginning, the end, the middle, and the end. But the thing is, the whole movie is already complete. You're just now going to, so your story, you wrote the story. It's already done. The story has already been fleshed out. The editing, everything has already, now you're going to star in your movie and you're going to allow the scenes to play out as if they're happening one behind the other. As Neville Goddard would say, a bridge of incidences are occurring. But remember, all of it already exists. Just the way that we're experiencing it in the mind, our logical mind wants to see things happen in a linear fashion. But the spirit realm knows that everything already is. It already is. And you're just allowing the movie to play out. That's all. You're just, hey, Rich Rising, Bell to Goddess, welcome. Hey, Marcinda, welcome. Hey, Keela. You say you think it's more about the aligning. Well, that's the thing. When it's whatever you say it is. So if you think there's an extra step, if you think that you have to align something, then that's what you will have to do. I'm telling you, it's already aligned. All you have to do is choose. It's like placing in order. There's nothing you have to do other than place the order. And then you let whatever needs to happen, and it'll come to you. Did you have to align yourself with the burger when you ordered it? Did you have to align yourself with the pair of pants that you ordered from Macy's or from Saks? No, you chose what you wanted and then you let it come to you. It's the same thing with your desire. It's not different, because wanting pants is a desire. Wanting food to eat is a desire. Did you have to align yourself to the food? No, you chose what you wanted to eat and then you let it happen. Either you prepared the meal or you let someone else prepare it. You decided you wanted to go shopping, so you went to the store and you went shopping. You didn't have to align yourself with the desire to go shop. Like what? Again, we're trying to complicate the easy. It's so if we can break it down to that simple equation and understand that the moment you decided, that's the alignment. Like what? There's nothing else to do but decide. Decision is alignment. That's it. And you're always aligned to something. You're never out of alignment. It's what are you aligned to? What are you aligned to? But again, if you think there's an extra step, okay, I want this thing, but now I have to figure out how to make my mind be in agreement with it. If you think that's necessary, then that's your law. And you got to abide by your law. And so now you got to spend time trying to align your mind to accept the thing that you have chosen. When all you have to do is say, let there be, and know that it is. But see, it's deciding to operate from the God state. What state do you want to operate from? Do you want to operate from the human state that says, I got to try to figure it out. I got to try to get in alignment. I got to go through inner work. I got to do shadow work. I have to do all this unnecessary stuff. Or am I going to operate from the God state that says, let there be, and it was? Hey, Amadi. Yes, been a while. Welcome. Yeah, because there's no separateness. When the moment you say you have to do something, you're separating yourself from it. The moment you say, well, in order for me to get this, I first have to do this, that means that it's not who you are. You're claiming separateness now. You're making it over there, and it's something you got to try to get to, or it's something you got to try to bring to you. You don't have to try to do anything. Just be it, and you will see it. Be it. When you decide you are it, that's enough. There's nothing else to do but decide that that's who you are. The moment you decide I am, that's what you shall be. Whatever you attach to the I am, you will be. We want to add conditions to it. What does the word says? Don't add to or take away from the desire, from the word. You are the word. Your desire is the word. Don't add to it or take from it. Just decide what you want. You don't have to condition it. Condition it is saying, I'm not enough. I'm out of alignment. I need inner work. I got to do shadow work. I got to stop being triggered. I got to stop spiraling. You're conditioning what you're desiring, because you think that you're not whole, that you're not already the being that has it. You think I got to do something to try to get it. Flag on the play. Well, that's the thing. We're not talking about some people. We're talking about us. I'm not here talking about the doubters. We're here talking about the believers. We're talking about the faith walkers, those who walk by faith and not by sight. What other people do really shouldn't be any of our business. Let them have that. Let them doubt. We know that the doubters don't get the blessing. Those that without faith, it is impossible to please him. It's about what you decide. It's about breaking down the walls of limitation and removing the roadblocks that's telling you that you're separate from your desire. You're not separate from it. The moment it dropped in your spirit, it's who you are. You are one with your creation. I and my Father are one, but my Father is greater. What is that saying? Your awareness and that which you are aware of being are one, but your awareness is greater than anything you can be aware of. The conceiver, which is you, is always greater than its conception, but the conceiver and the conception are one. They're not separate. So whatever you're conceiving, you're always greater than it. You're the conceiver conceiving things to be, and you're always greater than your conception. You're greater than your conception. You're greater than whatever you're thinking about. You're greater than any desire you're having. You're greater than any manifestation. You are the power. This is your reality. Things are as you say they are. Remember, there are no rules to this, and we keep trying to make up rules to limit ourselves. There's no rules to this reality. If you say it, then it's so. That's all it has to be. I said it, that makes it so, and that's enough. I said, let there be, and it was. What negates it is you're saying that, oh, it's something else I need to do. Well, first I got to get in alignment. Well, first I have to remove doubt. Well, first I have to have no fear. No, fear is an illusion. Doubt isn't real. None of those things are real. They're concepts of what? The lower nature. The part of you that thinks that there's something to do. But the real you knows that everything is already done. That is there's nothing to be done. There's nothing to do. There's only to be. That's why we're called what? Spiritual beings. I mean, we call ourselves human beings, but we know that's the color of mind expressed in form. But we're beings, not doings. And we got to get out of our mind what to do, there's nothing to do, there's only to be. More being. The moment you decide, that's why the script says the moment you asked, which is the moment you decided, the answer was what? Yes. Right? You like I talk about the scripts and I like the story of the prodigal son, right? When the prodigal son remembered who he was, all he had to do what? Was decide to go home. That was all he had to do. He didn't have to apologize for wasting the money. He didn't have to, there was no condemnation. There was no guilt. There was no shame. There was no, the father was not angry. The father was not upset. The father was filled with joy that the son had remembered who he was and came home. That was all that was required, is for you to remember who you are. That's your only thing, is to remember. And the moment you remembered what's given to you, all things are given to you. Everything. When you claim your inheritance, there's nothing to do but say, I am. That's the claiming of the inheritance, is just to remember, I am. There's nothing else to do after that. Then when he said, I am, he arose in consciousness, remembered who he was, and took his rightful place. Hey, dear. I mean, yes, I guess if you want to give alignment a different meaning, and again, it's your reality, it's your world. I'm not saying you're wrong. But when most people say alignment, they're saying when people say, oh, in order for you to get your desire, you have to align to it. They're telling you you're not already it. If I tell you, if I'm a coach and you come to me and you say, I've been wanting my SP, and the SP, he hasn't been coming. He's been, giving me all these reasons why they're not together. And then I tell you, well, you're out of alignment. What am I telling you? That the SP is not already with you. I'm telling you there's something you need to do because there's something you're not doing. And I would never tell you that. I'm going to tell you, live from the end. The SP is already with you. The only reason why you don't think the SP is with you is because of the story you're telling. And so your consciousness is your genie. It is your slave. It is your servant. It's going to do exactly whatever you tell it. So you're telling it, oh, me and my SP aren't together. But I'm telling you, actually, you are. The moment you said that you wanted them to be with you, they were with you. But you're living from old state instead of the new state. You're living from the old story instead of the new story. You're being double-minded, because the moment you decided that you and the SP were together, you were together. But guess what you decided to do? live in the old state, tell the old story. You decided not to stay in the new story. You decided to align, to be in alignment with that story instead of being in alignment with this story. Because guess what? You're always aligned. It's about what alignment are you expressing. Well, I'm going to continue to express the old story that says my SP isn't there. And I'm telling you, well, can you tell the new story aligned to that version? Because you can never be out of alignment. It's just, what are you aligned to? Oh, you're aligned to the old story. Well, that's the story that's going to play out. And I'm telling you, we're aligned to the new story because that's the story that's going to play out. Because I'm not going to even use the word alignment. I'm just going to tell you, you tell the new story and then live from that. I'm going to take alignment out of my vocabulary. I'm not even going to use that term. I'm going to say, tell the new story. Just tell the story you want. Now that you're with them, how does that look? Are you spending more time together? Are you going out on dates? Are you spending all night talking on the phone, texting on the phone? Do you wake up saying good morning by text, or do you wake up and say good morning by a phone call? Like, how are you communicating with them? Do you spend nights at one another's homes? You know, so go to sleep like they're in the bed with you. Lay on the side of the bed as if they're there, because you're going to live in your mind, or you can do this in your mind, but you're going to live from the state that they're already with you. Not that they're trying to get to you, or you're trying to make them love you or make them like you. They already do. You're not trying to do anything. It already is. You're not becoming anything. You're already it. Again, you're saying, when you say becoming, you're saying you're not it. It's not becoming, it's being. You're already it. There's nothing to do. You're not becoming anything. You're already the version. There's nothing to do but to be. We're not becoming anything. You're already it. I mean, do we know what it means to be already? That you are that person? If I am that person, how am I becoming something? I'm already there. I'm not trying to get there. I'm already it. It's already done. I am that person. Like I said, we're slamming the door. We're Abdullah in this situation. Neville was saying, oh, Abdullah isn't working. I'm still not. And what did he say? You're in Barbados. You're not trying to get to Barbados. You're not trying to figure out how to get there. You're already there. Slam the door. You are the person. You are whatever you're already in the relationship. You already have the money. You already are the person. You're not becoming anything. It's already done. It's about being. See, spirit only deals in present tense, not future or past. Present tense. I am that I am. Not I am that, not I am will be, or I will be this, or I am becoming this, or I might be that, or I'm becoming that. No, I am that. I am that I am. I'm already that. Right, and he went first class. We have to be bold with our reality, be bold with what we're saying, and know that we are that which we desire to be. We're already it. I know it's so easy. We want to talk about what life is showing as opposed to the way we want life to be. And it's as you think, so it is. So again, if you think you have to become something, that's your reality, your world. There's no wrongness in it, right? That's the reality that you get to play out. I know for me, I'm not becoming anything. I'm already whole. I'm already complete. I'm already perfect. It's just about recognition, realization. Do I realize who I am? Do I recognize who I am? Do I recognize that I am? But it's as you think, so are you. As a mind thinks, so is it. So if you think there's some steps to this, then there'll be steps. The only step is what? Choice. Choose this day. That's your only step. Is to make a choice. It's to decide. That's the only step. Decision. The moment you decide, that's all it takes. The moment you decide, the thing is, you have to keep deciding it though. You have to keep choosing it. And then keep choosing it. The thing is, most people choose this, and then the next day they choose that, and then they choose this, and then the next day then they choose that. Persist in the choice. Just be it. How do you persist? Just be it. That's tell yourself I am. I am. It's because when the mind tries to go to figure it out, that's when you got to talk to yourself. Because the mind will go to that old habit. Habits aren't hard to break. They're not hard to break. You just got to choose to break it. You just got to choose to let it go. You just got to choose it and make a different choice. But if you tell yourself it's hard, then it will be hard. This should be the effortless way. The effortless way. Familiarity, it says, what does it say? Familiarity breeds contempt, right? So you're so familiar with an old state, you have begun to hate it. And I say, do you hate it enough to change though? Do you hate the old state enough to change the way you think? That's all that matters. Don't nobody care about no church. Go start your own live. You are the church. You are the temple. Decision is key. Decision is key. We're taking away the crutches. We're getting rid of the excuses. No more crutches, no excuses, no permission slips. You don't need permission to be great. You don't need permission to decide that you are the person that you desire to be. You don't need permission because you're already it. You just forgot. This is about remembering who you are, and then walking in that divinity, walking in that power, walking in that dominion, walking in that authority. You are the operant power, which means what? The world caters to you. You tell the world what you want. You don't beg the world or ask the world for anything. You command it. You say, let there be, and it has to be. Why? Because the world is at your command. Your world is here to serve you, and it will. It supports you in every decision. It doesn't care what you decide. It's very supportive of you. It says yes. It always says yes. Oh, you need permission? Yes. Oh, you need to get in alignment? Yes. Oh, you have to get rid of the doubt? Yes. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. It says yes. You're right. You're exactly right. Yep. It is. It's that way. Yes. It's exactly what you say. Yep. Yeah. It's always nodding yes. It's always nodding. It says yes. Yes. You need a coach? Yes. I think I need a coach. You're right. You need a coach. Whatever you say, it says, yep, you're right. It doesn't argue with you. This shit is hard. You're right. It's hard. That's what you say? Yeah. It's whatever you say. You think it's hard? Oh, of course, it's the hardest thing you'll ever do. You're exactly right. It's the hardest thing you will ever do. It's whatever you say. It's going to agree with you. Oh man, I'm out of alignment. You're exactly right. You're out of alignment. My SP keeps ghosting me. You're exactly right. Your SP keeps ghosting you. Or this is the easiest thing I've ever done. You're exactly right. It's the easiest thing you've ever done. Man, this is easy squeezy. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. You're exactly right. It's the best decision I've ever made. You're exactly right. It's the best decision you've ever made. Man, I've never felt more peaceful. You're right. You've never felt more peaceful. It's whatever you say. You get to have whatever you say. It's whatever you say. As it is done unto you as you believe. Whatever you believe. That's what it will be. This is about trusting in your ability to command your reality. That's what it's all about. It's about you having the ability to trust in you. Do you trust you? Because all your life you've been trusting everyone else. This is where the rubber meets the road. This is the fork in the road. Who are you going to believe? Whose report are you going to believe? The world or yours? But here's the thing, the world is yours. The world is yours. So now decide, what report are you going to give the world? Since the world is you and you are the world, what report are you going to give the world? Oh, that I'm happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise? Or like I say, my 7 pillars: love, peace, joy, wisdom, health, wealth, prosperity, success, however you want to term it. You use prosperity or success. Remember, this is your life. This is your story. This is your movie. I know we've been told that we like challenges, so we create challenges for ourselves, right? We like, oh, I like a good challenge. I need to prove that I can climb this mountain. I need to prove that I can get over these hurdles. I need to prove that, I know how to grind. I know how to wrestle. I'm going to wrestle this, you're going to be like Jacob that's going to wrestle his blessing all night, going to wrestle with it all night. Jesus came along and told you don't need to wrestle with anything. You just need to decide. You just need to, whatever you ask for in prayer, just believe you received it and you'll have it. That's all you're told to do. Just decide that it's yours. And it will be. That's the reason why you're desiring it, because it already belongs to you. It's already yours. There's nothing to do. There's only to be. That's why you're told to seek ye first the kingdom of God, of good, and all of his righteousness, all of his right thinking, and then the things get added, which means what? You don't have to do anything to get the thing, because the thing already belongs to you. You're only to do one. You only have one job: the joy of being. Joy of being loved, the joy of being at peace, the joy of being abundant, the joy of being compassionate and generous and kind to yourself. Because when you're this to yourself, you'll be this to others. Why? Because the others is you pushed out. So when you love yourself, you're automatically going to love others. Why? Because others are you. What you see in others, you see in you. Otherwise, you couldn't see it. So when you have the joy of being loved, the joy of being peaceful, abundant, successful, wealthy, kind, you have no problem with sharing that with the world. Why? Because the world is you pushed out. The world is your mirror. The world isn't giving anything to you. You're commanding the world to be, and it is. Let there be, and it was. That is your job, to speak things into existence, to make that which invisible become visible. And when I say make, you're only calling it forth. Remember, the works are finished. Creation is done. You're just lifting the veil. Oh, hey, Latoxi, welcome, welcome. Hey, Mia, welcome. And again, we want extra steps because we just think it can't be that simple. Your word is enough. Your word is enough. It's just, are you going to remain faithful to your word? So the eye is the light of the body. If the eye be single, then the whole body shall be what? Filled with light. Like the light of understanding. When you operate from one purpose, one mind, when you're focused on that one thing, it brightens up your world. The light of understanding, the light of wisdom. This is the day of atonement, to be at one mind. Singleness of purpose, singleness of heart, singleness of mind. Because a double-minded man is unstable in all of their ways. That's why a lot of us can't realize the goal, because we're double-minded. We say that we're this and then complain about why it isn't that. I'm this, but hold up first, I got to get in alignment. Hold up first, I got to get rid of fear. Hold up first, I got to stop doubting. Hold up first, you keep talking about what you got to do. There's nothing you have to do. The moment you declared that that's what it was, it was. If you, like those of you who have the Christian background, and those of you are deciding to study the scriptures, go study the Gospels, the ministry of the Christ. When they came to him desiring healing, desiring a blessing, people were dying, people were sick, people were dead, everything. All he did was command it, the reality. He said, do you believe it? You believe I can do this? Yes. Then it's done. That was it. Do you believe I can do it? Yup. You got it. It's done. Your faith makes you whole. Your acceptance of the thing, your acceptance of the end wills the means to the end. The moment you accepted that it was done was the moment it was done. And here's the thing, it's done without even you accepting it, but you won't be able to see it. Why? Because of your lack of faith. Faith causes you to see the thing that you couldn't see before, because it's already there. Faith causes you to see it now. Doubt causes you not to see the thing that's already there. You already have it. The only reason why you don't see it is because you keep telling yourself it's not there. And so what does the consciousness say? You're right. It will be blinded to you. You won't be able to see it. You won't be able to see it. Everybody else around you got eyes to see, ears to hear, but it will be blinded to you. You have to let go of all of the limiting beliefs. You have to unlimit yourself. And how do you do it? Decide. Walk in your power, walk in your dominion, walk in your authority. Commune with yourself. Talk to yourself. Test it. Prove it to yourself. Test it. Let me see if this really works. Because she's saying all I got to do is decide and then there's nothing else I need to do. Let me see. It doesn't cost you anything. It costs you nothing to think differently. Absolutely nothing. Because no one even has to know that you decided to change your mind unless you go around telling people. No one has to even know that you're giving this thing a try, that you're testing it and proving it to yourself. No one even has to know that. Only you know it. And I know once you make a decision, that's where the peace comes. The peace comes from the deciding. The anxiety, depression, all of that comes from what? A double mind. But once you decide, once you make a decision, that's what change occurs. That's where the change occurs. That's why you're told, choose this day. I said before you, good and evil, life and death. Choose life. Because why? There's only life. There is no good and evil. Only thinking makes it so. We can argue about what's right, what's wrong, what's positive, what's negative. You can do that all day long. People that spend their time doing that usually don't obtain the things they want in life because they spend too much time talking about what someone else is doing, what's right, what's wrong, what's good, what's bad, as opposed to what works, as opposed to what do I want. Forget about what this one doing over there. Forget about what that one doing down the street. Forget about what I'm seeing on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and Netflix. Let me decide how I want my life to be. I'm going to shut out the noise, all the distractions that's going on out there. And those are just creations of my old thoughts and beliefs and habits anyway. And it's time to turn the page and write a new story of the version that I want to experience, of the real me, the true me, the me that says, let there be, and it was. And then I'm not looking for someone to congratulate me. I'm not looking for anyone to agree with me. I'm not looking for anyone to validate me. I don't need, the moment you need validation is the moment you give your power to something outside of you. The moment you start saying, oh, I need this person, you need something from someone, you've just created an idol. You've just made someone your God. Because why do you need someone else to agree with you? If you know it to be true, why does it matter what anyone else thinks? You know it to be true. And I know we think because things have been going a certain way, that's how it has to be. No, it only has to be the way you say it is. So whatever you say it is. Do you want extra steps to creation? Or do you want it simplified? Because whatever needs to happen automatically happens. When God commanded, let there be, and then the thing took place, the only thing that was necessary was the word. And then what? The manifestation happens all on its own. The life is in the word. Remember, in the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God, and the Word was God. The Word, the intention, the idea, the thought. And people try to say that language was always around. How language has taken on different forms, but language communication has always been a part of this universe, this reality. How we've communicated has taken on different forms, sure. Was it telepathy at one time? But you do know word, you know everything is energy, right? So even if you say, well, English wasn't always around, of course it wasn't. But was it? But wasn't it? If all things exist, wasn't English always a part of the universe's way of communicating? It's just it took till whatever linear time sequence that we want to talk about. All things exist. Every language was always in existence. It was just what? Our coming to the realization of it, our coming to the recognition of it. When people try to tell you, oh, consciousness doesn't speak English, really? Because that's how you talk. So you mean to tell me consciousness doesn't know what you're saying? Consciousness can't decipher what you mean by the words you speak? Come on now. Because you want to say, oh, it only speaks vibration, frequency, and energy. Well, isn't that all the same? Why are we trying to separate it? Isn't your tone a sort of frequency, vibration, and energy? Aren't your words a certain frequency, vibration, and energy? Because unless you're going to go around this plane not using words, I don't know what we're talking about. Everything is energy. Everything is God. All things are. This is how the script put it. All things were made by him. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by him. Who is him? Energy, source, God, Christ, whatever you want to call it. Everything was made by it. So to say that consciousness can't understand the thing in which it created is ludicrous. Like what? Again, the creator and the creation are not separate. There's no division in oneness. There's only unity. We have to learn to stop trying to separate ourselves and see the oneness of all things. That's why getting the desire, air quotes, appears to be a difficult task, because you have the mindset that you have to get it as opposed to you already have it. You're not trying to get anything. You already possess all things. It's about, what do I want to bring into visibility? What am I choosing to see now? Because your awareness is key. Your awareness is what causes things to come into visibility. Because creation is finished. All things already exist. So it's your attention to it that causes it to what? Manifest. Which means what? To bring it into visibility. Something that you can experience in the physical. There's no separation from the creator and the creation. I know religion did pull a fast one on us and made us believe that God was separate from its creation. No, God's creation, God and its creation are one. They're not two, they're one. Greetings, Earth God. No separation. So when you can operate from that mindset and understand that all things exist already, all I'm doing is decreeing and declaring, and the moment I decree and declare, so shall it be. Whatever I decree and declare, that's what it shall be. You only have to resist the temptation to divide it, to make it separate from you. How do you divide it or make it separate from you? By trying to figure out how to get something that already belongs to you. The moment you start trying to figure out how to get it, that's the moment you say it's not yours, that you don't already have it. Yes, words are power. Exactly. Because the script put it this way: it is by your words are you justified, and it is by your words are you condemned. It also said faith comes by hearing, and hearing by what? The word of God, the word of good. All things are good. All things are God. For the word is what? Quick and powerful, says the script. Your word is sufficient. Your word is enough. That's why you're told not to take away or add to it. Your word is the power. You can't take away or add to infinity. Thank you, Empress Victory. And we keep trying to separate. We keep trying to make it, we still keep thinking we have to climb a mountain. There's no mountain to climb. You're already at the top. There's no hurdles to get over. Unless you create them. And you're so powerful, you can create them. You can create the illusion of difficulty. You can create the illusion of barriers and obstacles and mountains. I would say choose differently, but hey, it's your life. If you like the struggle bus, if you want to win the gold Olympics on the struggle Olympic, if you want to win the gold medal in the struggle Olympics, you get to do that. It's your reality. As I like to say, I want to ease on down the road. Don't carry nothing that might be a load. I'm going to ease on down the road. How can I make this the most easiest peasy thing I can do? I know the world tells you don't appreciate things that are easy. That's a lie. You don't appreciate things that are free. That's a lie. Because I bet you if I told you I was going to give you all $1,000, you would happily say, you would definitely put your Cash App in my comments. And I told you, you don't have to do nothing but put your Cash App in my comments. You would definitely take that free. Let me say I'm gonna take you all to dinner and you don't leave your pocketbooks at home. You would definitely come and get that free dinner. Like, stop playing. Like this whole there's some Jedi mind tricks that the world try to play with you. Try to tell you like a free upgrade. That's why when people sell stuff, say the shirt was regular $20. Or say shirts are regular $10, right? But I tell you, buy this shirt for $30 and I give you 2 free. Isn't it still $10, but I made you think you got 2 for free? You paid $30 and got 2 free? Because in your mind, you think, oh, I normally would have paid $90, but I got it for $30. But I really sell them for $10 and told you buy 1, you get 2 free. So basically I just sold you 3 of them for the price of what I would normally sell anyway. Like, I'm not out anything. Right? But you think that you got something for free because the way I marketed it. Because we like feeling like we got something for free. Hey, Elizabeth, I know, right? I know, Empress, right? So you have to think that same way about your desires. You don't have to work for them. There's no shadow work. There's no inner work. There's no alignment. There's nothing to do. There's only to be. So treat your desires like your best friend, right? Or your parent or whoever, like your parents. Now, it depends on the type of parents you have, because some parents do make their children work for money, right? You got to do chores and you'll get money. Other parents are like, because you're my child, I'm just going to give it to you. So you have to decide, what kind of parent are you? Are you the parent that says, because you are mine, everything that I have belongs to you? Or are you going to be the dictator, the king that says, I can't give you anything that you don't work for? See, God says, all that I have already belongs to you because you're mine. All that I have is thine. The dictator says, oh no. The boss, the employer says, oh no, you got to work for this. So you got to decide. Are you the employer that feels like you got to work and earn your way? Or are you God and says, I already possess all things, and all that I have already belongs to, all that the world has already belongs to me? Oh, wow, Shanzi. Yeah. That's why when people try to compare God to parents, that analogy is warped, because God isn't looking for you to prove worthiness before you to give you something. Why? Because you and God are one. You and the universe are one. You're not separate from it. You are it. And so if you understand that all that the Father, which is your awareness, which is God, already possesses all things and will freely give it to you without you ever having to lift a finger. But you have to ask, do I believe this? Do I believe that God just gonna give it to me just because I asked? Hello, the battle zone. Yep, Joe. That's but that's not. And then they try to make that's how God is. God is not like our parents. You do not have to earn the blessing. The blessing is freely given. It's like when you hear in the Bible, right? The Old Testament, it talks about the son getting the eldest son getting the blessing, right? Based on position, right? Whoever the eldest son automatically got the inheritance, right? You have to understand that's who you are. You are the eldest son. You automatically get the blessing based on your position in life, because you're it. And so when Jacob was about to when Isaac was about to bestow the blessings upon Esau, because he was the eldest son, what did Jacob do? Jacob said, what? I got to become Esau, because I got to get the blessing. The inner man knows that he deserves the blessing, not the outer. See, Esau represented the world, the outer. The world doesn't get the blessing, the inner does. That's who Jacob represents, the inner man, the Christ. That's who gets the blessing. That's who you are. And so Isaac was like, well, you sound like Jacob, but come close that I may feel you. He had to feel. We know in this story, it wasn't about emotions, because when he said feel, he said what? He had to touch him, right? Touch his arm so he could feel Harry. Because he used the five senses. He didn't have sight, right? He couldn't look at it. He couldn't trust his hearing. So what did he trust? His touch. He felt like Esau. And because he felt like it, which means it was natural to him, he got the blessing. The audio was going in and out. Hey. Hopefully it gets, is it going in and out for everybody? Hey, Keisha. It's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you. See, once you know that you are the person, you're going to automatically express it. That's why you're told to be it in consciousness. Be the person that has it, and then everything you desire comes to you. When you operate from the state of knowing that I am. By deciding I am this. All it takes is a decision. The doing is automatic. The doing is the effect. Remember, you act from your beliefs. So if you have a strong belief that money is hard to come by, that you have to work hard for a living, I don't care what you do to try to make it easy for yourself, it's always going to be hard for you because that's your belief. And situations and circumstances will come to confirm your belief. And your belief is that it's hard to get money. It's hard for you to save. That you got to work hard for the money. So guess what? You will work hard for the money. I take the do out of it. I don't add do. In my reality, there is no doing. The doing is automatic. In my reality, it's be. Because at the end of being is having, and I will automatically do whatever needs to get done. And I found that it's less doing when I choose to be. When I choose to be, there's less doing. I find I don't have to do so much when I choose to be who I am. I find that the doing is easy. That's the easy part. So it's being. Hey, Joy, how are you? If you can focus on being, you'll figure out there's less doing. When you be the person that has it, then the doing is what? Automatic. It's just like, it's just like the unwanted things, right? You didn't have to do, quote unquote, anything to make the unwanted happen. You didn't have to do a vision board. You didn't have to say, do 1,000, robotic affirming about something that you didn't want to happen. All you had to believe that there was a possibility that it would happen. And that was enough. That was sufficient. So when you believe you don't have enough money and that money is hard to come by, you don't have to do anything to make those circumstances come into your experience. Oh, they're coming. It's going to be some emergency is going to confirm to you how, you can't save money. Every time you get money, something happens. Every time you try to save money, something comes up. And for you, every time you save money, something's going to come up. You ain't got to try to make it happen. It's going to happen. Yep. Yep. Your only job is, this is your job. J-O-B. Joy of being. That's your job. Joy of being. The joy of being prosperous, successful, abundant, happy, thankful, gratitude, generous, whatever it is you want. Your job is the joy of being this. Oh my goodness, it's cutting out again. I'll try one more thing. We'll see what happens. what happens here. See, it's cutting out. Yeah. My Wi-Fi, got a house full of folks on Wi-Fi, so sharing the Wi-Fi. I am plugged into the directly into the Wi-Fi, but I guess it still want to act up a little bit. So we'll see. Time to time is choppy. He said, "Give them the boot." Oh. Okay, cool. Hopefully this works. that part, yep. Exactly. All is well. All is well. The Wi-Fi is working. That's right. Speak it like we want it. All is well with the Wi-Fi. Great connection. Great connection. Because it actually does say great connection on my end. So I know that's right. See, when you focus more on being, the doing is natural. You don't have to figure out what to do. The ideas will just flow to you with ease. It will be effortless. If it feels like a chore, a force, a push, or a pull, that's not the natural way of things. God doesn't struggle to be. God is. So when you know if you're operating in your God state when it flows. If you're noticing that you're getting frustrated, you're struggling, you're pushing, you're pulled, you're full of anger, you're not operating from your true state. Because your true state should be streamless. You should be flowing downstream, as Abraham Hicks would say. If you're flowing upstream, which means you're trying to make it happen, which means you're using the oars, you're paddling, and you're trying to make things happen. You can't make anything happen. Things happen as a result of who you say you are. And because you're trying to make it happen, you're telling the universe, I'm not that. That's not who I am. Yes, we are God of our experience. You're not the God of someone else's experience. You're the God of your own experience. This life is a one-player game. That's how Mia said. I'm taking what Mia said. This is a one-player game, one character game. You're the only person in your reality. Everyone else is just playing a character that you drew up. You are Mario in this. Your partner may be Luigi, but you get to tell Luigi what to do. You are consciousness having a human experience. Yes, that makes you God. You are consciousness experiencing physicality. You are consciousness taking on form, taking on matter. No separation. Ooh. Double tap the screen. You want to come up. Hey, Latoxic.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Glad to be in the land of the living still.
Oh, I remember that statement. I remember that statement, in the land of the living.
things just keep coming up for me. I don't know why. How have you been?
I'm doing great. Been great. Been great. Just enjoying life, as
Good.
they say. Just enjoying and
Period.
right, enjoying my creations.
I
That's what
love
we're here
it.
to do. We're here to enjoy our creations, right?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Wisdom Speaks. Yep, living the dream. We're living the dream. Living the dream. I know a lot of people don't think they're the God of their experience, but they are. When we say you're the God of your experience, we're saying, as you think, so shall it be. Then when you say, when you say let there be, it is. A lot of people say let there be arguments and fussing and fighting and wars and rumors of wars. And guess what they get to experience? All of that. And then some people say, well, let there be peace, joy, love, goodwill towards all men. And people experience that. See, everyone doesn't live in the same reality. There are as many worlds as there are people in the world. Why? Because no two people are sharing the same world. Why? Because no two people think alike. No two people see this reality from the same perspective. And guess what? We're all right. We are all right about our individualized world. We may say this, we may share the same space, right? Which means we may be in the same room. But even though we're in the same room, we're not sharing the same space because the space is within, not without. It's the space between your ears that counts. That's the reality in which you live in. What's going on in your mind, what's going on in your consciousness is what you're experiencing. And if you want to experience something different in your reality, you got to change your damn mind. You got to change the way you think. And like I said earlier, I know some of you weren't here in the beginning of the live. I'm Abdullah today. And I'm talking to Neville and I'm slamming the door on the excuses. You're in Barbados. So whatever you're desiring, you got it. It's yours. Yes. So whatever you're declaring, whatever you're decreeing, whatever you're prophesying about, whatever you're speaking, it's already done. It's already yours. There's no vision board to do. There's no aligning. There's no inner work. There's no shadow work. It's just about stillness. Be still and know. When Abdullah told Neville that he was in Barbados and just to sleep at night as though he was in Barbados, that was the only thing. He didn't say go get a magazine and get pictures of Barbados. He didn't say, oh, before you could go to Barbados, you gotta forgive yourself for not being, you gotta forgive and forget mean the same thing. Actually, I'm not gonna use that because forgive means to forget that you're in New York and see yourself that you're in Barbados. So actually he was telling him to forgive because you got to forgive your present state in order to experience the state you want to be in. But he wasn't saying you're out of alignment, Neville. You're out of alignment. You got to get aligned to being in our Barbados. Nope. He said, who told you you weren't in Barbados? Didn't I tell you you're in Barbados? Slam the door. How are you aligning with God and you are God? Are you aligning with God when you are God? Do we think God is ever out of alignment? Hey, Kelly. What's up, Kelly Janae? Do we think God is ever out of alignment? Do you accept that you're God and that you could never, ever be out of alignment? That you could never be out of alignment, ever. Impossible. The question is, what are you aligned to? Are you aligned to the old story or to the new? So you just got to pick a side. You say this is your favorite myth buster.
Yeah, it's my favorite because it was such an eye-opening realization, I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm aligned. Like you said, it was just, but now it's clear, like, okay, who and what am I aligning to?
That part. Yep. That's it. And I know people don't like that because they're like, well, you got to align to this, and you don't got to do anything but be. There's nothing to do but be. We got to get, that's the thing we got to do. Stop trying to figure out what to do. Learn how to be. You don't need to add to or take away. You can't. Here's the thing. You are infinity. Can infinity be added to or take away from? If it can be added to or taken away from, then it's not infinite. And you are infinite, you are eternal, having a temporary experience. And so you're either aligning to the old story, the thing that you don't want to see in your reality anymore, or you're aligning to the new story, the thing that you do want to see in the world. But you're never out of alignment. Impossible. There's no work to do. All the works are finished. The only thing, air quotes, that needs to be done, and here's the thing, you don't even make that happen, to remember who you are. You didn't make yourself hear. You didn't make yourself remember. You didn't make yourself remember. I can't switch devices. Oh, you okay, Empress. Okay, guys, I can. Right? You didn't make yourself remember who you are. That happened to you. Because believe you me, if my logical mind, not the awareness, not the consciousness, but the lower me, the lower self, I would have wanted to know this way before I was 45. I'd have been like, 45? That's when I came to know who I am? What the hell? 45? I could have known when I was 25. I could have known when I was 15. 45 is when the Christ decided to awaken within me. Okay. It's a happening. And then when it happens to you, you're never the same. When it happens to you, you're never the same. When the veil is lifted, it's like the Damascus Road experience with Paul, right? Paul is on the road and he's ready to go and persecute the church some more. And what happens? A light. He's thrown off his beast, which means he is thrown to the ground. His body is having this mystical experience, and he starts to see the light, get the wisdom of understanding that, oh, I thought this was an outer thing when it's an inner thing. I thought that this world was all real, and now I understand this world is all in my imagination. I thought that things happen as was happening to me, and now I recognize things are happening because of me. But he was not in search of the Christ. The Christ arose within him. He was ready to continue to persecute the church. He was busy persecuting. Who's the church? You are, right? So Paul was persecuting himself until the Christ, what? Arose within him, awakened, came out of that deep sleep. And see, in the Gospels, the Christ knew that the people were in a deep sleep, and that he knew that they didn't know what was going on, which is why he said, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they are doing. When you're asleep in this world, you have no idea what you're doing, why you're doing it. what's happening, what's going on, why you got the I can't help it's. When you come to the light and you understand and the light rises within you and awakens within you the power that is you. Now that's when that book becomes your roadmap. And now it tells you, okay, now that the Christ has been illumined, awakened within you, now it's time to change the way you think. Now it's time to be the prodigal son and remember who you are and take your rightful place in the kingdom of your good. The only thing the prodigal son had to do was remember who he was. And he returned to the father. And what did the father do? Gave everything that belongs to him. Now it's just time for you to claim your inheritance. How do you claim your inheritance? Speak it. Declare it. Say, I am that I am. I am whole. I am perfect. I am complete. I lack no good thing. That the world is my servant and it becomes my friend because it is here to what? Cater to me. It's singing that Beyonce song, that Destiny's Child song. Let me cater to you, because baby, this is your day. Do anything for my man, because you blow me away. It's ready to cater to you. Are you ready for it to cater to you? Because this is your day. Let the world cater to you. Remember, the world is at your command. You're not aligning to the world. The world is aligning to you. The world always aligns to you. The world always bends to your will. You just didn't know it was. But it always gives you exactly what you give your attention to. The world will always give you what you believe you can have. It just says, speak the word. Just speak the word. That's it. All you just got to do is speak. You don't have to do anything else other than speak the word. Forgiveness is a very important key because forgiveness just means to forget. You have to forget the old in order to embody the new. In order to be the version that says I am that, you got to let go of the one that says I'm not that. You can't serve two masters. You can't say I'm this, but we know the but cancels out whatever goes before it. So the moment you say I am, but you're voiding it out. You're making it a null effect. You don't get to express it now. You have to learn to get your buffs, ifs, ands out of the way. You got to speak it. And you just have to be bold with it. And like I said, keep saying it, even though in the beginning you may feel like you're lying to yourself. Remember, there's no lie. A lie is just a story that you tell. That's it. And so now it's just about believing your own story. This is your fairy tale. This is your script. This is your dream. You're on Fantasy Island. This is your dream world. You are rowing your boat on the sea of life. And you're experiencing the dream or a nightmare. I like that. She that stands in faith and boldness in the word receives dunamis power. What is dunamis? Dunamis. Am I saying that right? Are you standing on your word though? Do you know your word is bond? It binds, you are bound by your word. Because it is by your word are you justified, and it is by your word are you condemned. You are bound by your word. And so whatever you say goes. Whatever you say. Your word is sufficient. Your word is enough. When you decide today is great, it's great. When you decide it's not, it's not. And you have to say that it's great regardless of circumstances. Regardless of what happens throughout the day, you still have to declare that it's great. Regardless of appearances. Okay. Power and strength. Nice. Receives. Okay. Okay. And I know when we come over, when a lot of us start on this journey and we're listening to a lot of people tell us how to manifest our desires, right? And we get bombarded with all of these techniques. People come with technique after technique. People are selling techniques. People are saying in order you got to join their membership to get the techniques, right? Like everyone is just all about the technique. So when I discovered Neville, that was an eye opener. And even though he talks about techniques, he helped me realize that I am the technique. He helped me study myself and recognize, even though he had to visualize his outcome to get his desire, I realized I did not. I did not have to see myself like he had to see himself walking on the boat and feel the boat in order to put himself in the boat. I did not. I did not have to visualize myself doing a thing in order for me to believe that I have it. Because what does the script say? Blessed are those who have not seen and yet believe. See, I don't have to see it to believe it, to know that I am it, that I have it. I know that all I have to do is speak the word. Because what I will tell you is that the ministry of the Christ, you don't have anyone visualizing anything. The Christ didn't visualize anything. He spoke the word. He said, arise, pick up your bed. Your servant is healed. Your daughter lives. Your whatever. Lazarus, come forth. He just commanded reality, and reality had to appear. And so that's what I know for me. I don't know, for other people it works differently. I'm not saying that how I do it, that's the only way. I'm saying that's my way. And what I loved about Neville was me discovering what works for me. And you have to decide what works for you. And I came to the realization that my whole purpose was to simplify this truth. That we don't need all those extras. That when I accept that the Bible is the blueprint, is the manuscript, is the roadmap, and it says that the word was God. Well, damn, I know that whatever I say is God. That means it's life. That means that what I speak, so shall it be. That's enough. I don't got to do nothing else. Just continue to speak the word. To talk as though it's already so, and it will be so. That's enough. I don't need to do no extras. I just need to say how I want it to be and know that it is. Just decide that's what it is and it will be. Let there be, and it was. That's it. Nothing else. Now, some people feel like well, I got to write it down, or I have to, visualize it in my mind, envision it, see myself with it. That's okay. There's no right or wrong. But just figure out what works for you and then do it. And because we're always talking, whether we're talking inwardly, outwardly, we're always communicating with ourselves. I know there ain't nothing else to do. There's nothing else to do. Because one thing I know is going to happen is I'm going to talk. I'm going to use my words. And I just want to make sure I'm using my words what? Wisely. No, I'm doing what Philippians 4:8 says. Whatever things are lovely, whatever things are true, noble, honest, just, good report, and praiseworthy. That's what my thoughts should be. I should think on these things. So I should be thinking that life just always works out for me, that I always get everything that I desire, that things come to me in the most loving way. Everything has to work out, that everything has to, because I say it has to work out, because I say so, that makes it so. Woo! Yes, warrior. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, you back from vacation. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Oh, thank you, Just Being D. Because ever since I started going live on TikTok, and I started over a year ago, be about almost, a little over a year. And my motto was keep it super simple. And it was before I even started going live. I used to write that down. I used to write kiss, kiss, kiss. Keep it super simple. To me, that whole complicating it, that's unnecessary. And I get why people complicate it, because people, feel like if I make it too simple, people not gonna need me. I'm not gonna get clients, and I want to coach and I want to tell people how to do it. But since that's not my goal, to be a coach, to do one-on-ones, I'm not gatekeeping anything. I'm not putting anything and saying, oh, you got to go to my channel, you got to watch the YouTube videos are free. The only thing I do put behind a paywall is the manifesting on Wednesdays, but that's really not to get money, because it's so many. What we're saying on Wednesdays, I've said I got over 1,800 videos. There's probably about 20 videos that's behind a paywall. All the other 1,800 plus videos are saying the exact same thing that the Manifesting Wednesdays that are like 20 videos that I have. And I'm not going to tell you just because you don't subscribe to a membership. I'm not going to say, oh, well, I said that in a video, go watch that video. No, you ask me, I'm going to tell you. I'm not keeping anything. I'm sharing it all, because I understand that you are me and I am you, and we are one. So I don't need to try to get anything from anyone. I can give all things, because I know I will be what? Supplied. I will be well taken care of. And that's just me. Again, it's no knock on anyone who coaches and who, because yes, you should be compensated for your time if you feel you must, right? That's a decision you have to come to. I just know that one-on-ones ain't my thing. I like the open forum. I like the lives. I like doing the videos. That's enough, right? So if we can demystify God and demystify manifestation and take all of this excess fat off and just get to the meat of it. And the meat, the heart of it, is decision. The reason why most people don't realize their desires is because they keep changing their minds. They keep adding to and taking away from their desires. They haven't come to a decision. And yes, you have the right to change your mind as many times as you want. It's your reality. When it comes to your desire, though, if you want to actualize it, just decide that it's yours, and that's enough. There is nothing extra to do. You have to come to a place in your heart, in your mind, that you are God, and because you say so, that makes it so. A lot of times we still try to operate from the lower nature, which is our human nature, and we want to try to prove worthiness. So we say, what? Well, I'm out of alignment. Well, I need inner work, or I need shadow work. You know, I'm full of trauma. We have all of these things, and I'm saying these things. I'm not saying these things haven't happened to us. I'm saying that the things that we've experienced do not define us. They were just experiences. And we get to change, transform, transmute those experiences to our benefit. And we no longer have to define ourselves by them. And we come to the realization that we're God. And God doesn't have problems. God isn't traumatized. God isn't less than. God isn't broken. That's what you have to practice. You have to practice being God. Reminding yourself, I'm God, which means I'm good, which means I'm abundant, I'm whole, I'm perfect. There's nothing wrong with me. Those things are things that happened as I slept the night away. I dreamed that reality, and guess what I get to do? Dream a different one. I'm not going to keep allowing what happened or took place years ago determine my now reality. Because it's about what now do you want. But again, you don't have to listen to anything I say. If you feel like you want to take the journey of going through, inner work, shadow work, and all of that, if you feel that's necessary for you to do it, do what you need to do. You feel like you got to go on a healing journey. You feel like that's necessary. That's the way you're going to be able to get over it. You're going to loosen, let it go. It's your world. It's your reality. You get to do whatever you want with it. I know because when I discovered Neville Goddard and Dr. Joseph Murphy, that wasn't their teachings. Their teachings wasn't about looking back. It was about, what do I want now? What is it that I want now? And now I just want the joy, the peace, the love, the abundance, the generosity, the kindness, the ease, the effortlessness. And so that's what I give my attention to. I give my attention to what I want now. Not what happened in the past, because the past doesn't exist and you can't change it. The only thing you could change about the past is what? To think differently about it. So bringing it up, digging it up, analyzing it doesn't change it. What changes it? Your thoughts. It's your thoughts about a thing that changes it. And the moment you decide to think differently about anything that's going on in your reality, that's the moment it changes. That's the only way it changes. Is you give different thoughts about it. Because if you're going to talk about the past, the only thing you should talk about the past is how different you are now in comparison to who you are now. I used to be that. I remember when I let this hurt. I remember when, because I'm not that person anymore. That thing doesn't hold any power over me anymore. I'm not allowing that situation, those people. Remember, because there aren't those people. Remember, there are no those people. Those people played a part in your reality to bring you to where you are now. and they are an extension of you. They are a projection of you. And I know that that part is a little can seem a little daunting, a daunting task to reconcile in our mind, that those people that may have hurt us or harmed us are just as much of God as we are. But God is playing all the parts. Consciousness is playing all the parts. All the parts are being played out in our reality. And so if we can just get to a place in our hearts, in our minds, to release and let love feel and overflow for ourselves. When I'm talking about love, I'm talking about loving of you. Because everybody in your world are byproducts of you. So when you love you, it'll make you easy for you to love others. Focus on loving you first, though. See, I know the world would tell you put yourself last. I'm telling you put yourself first. They tell you love everybody but you. I'm telling you love you, and then everybody else will. That will be a natural outpouring. That will be a natural effect. Because when you know that you love you, you know that there's nothing that can hurt you or harm you or oppose you. There is no power outside of you. That's why you go within. You get you remember who you are. You accept who you are. You be the person that you know that, well, the being, not person, being that you are. And you're God. You're good. You're powerful. You have authority, dominion, and you should walk accordingly, live accordingly. Latasi, did you see the and guys, did you see the Diddy documentary?
I have not watched it yet, but I've heard all about it. Have you? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. And of course, I'm going to look at it from a different lens, right? And my thing is, okay, yes, okay, if he's the God of his reality, that's what he, and I understand that he was groomed into thinking the way he thought, right? He was told it got to be all about him. Only thing is, his choice was, I'm gonna make it all about me, but I'm gonna make sure that when it's all about me, that in order for it to be all about me, I gotta manipulate you. That was his mindset. Yes, I come first, but I'm also going to manipulate everything around me. Like, in order, I can't have if I give to you. That was his mindset. Because that's what Harrell told him. That when he made contracts, he said he only paid them once. Diddy went a step further. He never paid nobody. He said, Harrell said, you make the contracts with you only pay the artist once. Diddy made the contract and said, I ain't never paying you ever. You gonna work for me into what is it? Perpetuity.
Perpetuity, yeah.
And when they had that Making the Band, one of the first Making the Band that he did, because he did 2, 3, and 4. The first Making the Band was the guy that had started the NSYNC and Backstreet Boys bands. He had Making the Band first, and then Diddy did 2, 3, 4. Well, his first one that he did, the girl said they got a stack of papers like a mile high, and she sent it to her lawyer. Said she only had 24 hours to decide. The lawyer told her this. He said, well, I'm gonna tell you this. They're offering you fame, but not fortune. And she signed it anyway.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
He said they're offering you fame, but not fortune.
Wow. If anything, let it be the other way around. Give me the money, let me be anonymous.
Oh my goodness. Wow. But I understand it takes two people to come together, right? Nobody comes to anybody by accident, right? There's a matching energy there, right? He wrote a story. This is the story he wanted to live out, right? And you just kind of, when you watch those things, especially those of us that know who we are, we come from a different perspective of seeing these documentaries, to not go in judgment, but go in how were they using their mind? Because that's the only reason I watch those documentaries. What was their mindset? Right? And he was conceited. He was confident. And that's what you notice about those who obtain their desire. You have to be conceited. You have to be confident. You have to know, because he was like, man, it ain't nothing I can't do. Man, it ain't nothing. Man, I do. It ain't nothing. That's the mindset he had. It wasn't nothing he couldn't do. And he got away with a lot of stuff.
It's true. Yeah, he got away with a ton of stuff.
So, you
Don't
know,
they blame him for Biggie dying, or was it? I think they blame him for no. Maybe it's not him. Maybe I'm confusing him with
no. They said he was. When you watch the documentary, you gonna walk away like, oh, so he got rid of Pac. He got rid of Biggie. like, and when you see it, you're like, oh, he was bisexual, because you could tell when they're telling the story with him and Harrell never had a girlfriend, and you see the pictures that they took. I'm like, oh, they were a couple, because he moved in with him.
Oh wow!
Diddy moved in with Harrell when he was part of Uptown Records. And you're like, oh, they're dating. You can when you look at them pictures. I mean, I don't want to tell people how to. That's what I came away with. That's what I came away with. I was like, oh, they a couple. I ain't no shade. I don't, but my thing is, the only sad part is that men that's on the down low, when they get with women, they seem to like hate women and be very abusive and be very and do the SA to women, right? Like they gonna do all of these horrendous things because it's just like that's not who they desire to be with in the first place. And not that they're not attracted to them, right? Because he was able to have babies with Kim Porter and stuff, right? So it's not that he didn't see them as attractive. And what's crazy is that every girlfriend he had was a girlfriend of somebody else.
Yeah. It's very much so. The whole thing about the DL thing, it's usually a hatred of women in there because of
but we know it's because he hates himself, right? He hates that he can't be free. He hates that he can't be free. He hates that he just can't live his life out loud. He hates that is that restriction to society, right? Because his whole desire was fame. That's why he's in every video. That's why, I think they said that, I forget which artist was supposed to be. I think it was Biggie was supposed to be on Rolling Stone. He said, "Oh no, I'm doing that cover. You're not doing that cover. I'm doing his whole what." And the thing is, that was his focus, was to be famous, and he did it. And I only talk about these documentaries because to show us that it takes you to be super hella focused on your desire. And know that when you give your focus to the thing you want, it must come to pass. Get all about the other stuff, because here's the thing: we all enter and exit this plane in infinite ways, right? I can't say how somebody should come and how somebody gonna exit this plane, because it's infinite ways, and we do know, because we got to get out of that whole mindset that there's a karmic debt to pay. We can look at history and see that people unalive people and don't pay no price for it.
Period.
So we got to get out of that mindset, right? We got to get out of that mindset that consciously, because here's the thing: when you don't operate in guilt and shame, which is why he didn't experience any consequence from it, right? Because he did not feel shame or guilt about anything he was doing. The fact that they don't outright say that he was the reason for Biggie's death, but they kind of say the Biggie reason because they're talking to the person that was part of the gang from California, and he's saying on video that dude paid them to take out Pac and Suge, but he only got half of the money because only half of them ended up being unalived. Pac was the only one that ended up unalived. Suge didn't. So that's why and then he said he never got the money because the money was supposed to come through another person, a gang member from New York. But with the Biggie thing was just so wild, is that this how you know he had no guilt, no shame, because when they were planning Biggie's funeral, he was like, yeah, he gonna have the biggest funeral ever. He gonna have the best funeral ever. And then he got to seeing how much it was cost. He's like, oh no, he paying for this funeral. We taking this out of his estate. And then
What? That's crazy.
and then when they have the awards and they singing that song, I'll be every breath you take, I'll
Mhm.
be miss, and how he's just dancing. And you just I mean, it ain't funny, but it's funny because it's like, damn, this dude had no conscience.
It reminds me of Trump and Charlie Kirk. I personally think that Trump did it, but like after he was like, oh yeah, he was like a jewel to a jewel to our country and all this and all that, and then like weeks later he was like, I don't care about that.
It is something. It was like,
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of sacrifices, and not sacrifices like in a spiritual sense, but sacrifices that people are willing to make in the form of other people
yep,
to boost themselves or to
yep.
distract or whatever.
Because that jealousy is something else, right? And the thing is, and then you
Yeah.
heard, here's the thing though, but those energies met as we talk, right? Because uh what's his name? Sean Combs had a certain way of thinking, but so did Biggie and so did Tupac, right? Tupac, he wasn't really about the streets, but when he went to death row, he became about that life kind of. But dude, you talking about life you really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you giving your life to that energy now? And so those energies collided. And so Diddy to me was groomed ever since he stepped into the music scene to think a certain way, right? Tupac, he was more of, oh, the government, they're wrong, they're doing it. So, it was a more of a victim type mentality. So what ended up happening? He became a victim. See, we have to understand how the mind works. The mind is powerful. The mind is something else. And you gotta be aware of how your mind operates. See, there you go. Tupac said he won't live past 25. And the fact that they both were unalive 6 months within. Say that again.
They both talked about dying early.
Yep.
Biggie and Tupac. And they were really young. They were like 19.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how old they were, but they were unalive within 6 months of each other. Crazy.
Yeah, they were super, super young.
Yeah, from 97 to 98. Yeah, he was unalive in 97, Tupac, and then Biggie in 98. I was like, damn, by the same dude though. Wow. This is like, so I don't know. They saying that maybe he may go on trial for that. So I don't know. It's wild.
I can't believe the statute of limitations should have run out by now.
No, not on death.
Oh, really?
Unaliving? Oh no, there's no statute of limitations on unaliving.
I guess that makes sense.
No, no statute of limitations. But it just show you how the mind works and what reality you can make, right? So basically they were playing parts in his story, right? Instead of them, because I remember it was showing Day 26, and one of the guys in Day 26 was like, this is what they said about Diddy. He's our savior. See that? See, like you're making this man God.
Yep. And you know what's funny is that before his trial, I don't remember how much. I think a few months before the trial started, Diddy had posted some pictures of this tattoo that he got on his back, and it was like this full back tattoo. His whole back was covered, and it's a tattoo of like. And I'm gonna mess this up, so if anyone knows exactly the name of the saint, it's basically a Virgin Mary, but a black Madonna, basically. But there's some symbolism to it that's just specific to a culture, and I just don't know which one it is. I think it's a Caribbean culture, but anyway, people were saying that he got that tattoo before his trial to like protect him from like harsh. From a harsh trial. And I think it worked. He definitely still went to jail, but I mean, he didn't go to jail for as long as he could have.
And who knows, his butt may be out. We know what, to me, he was doing the same thing Bill Cosby was doing. How long did Bill Cosby stay in jail? He didn't stay that long, right?
Yeah, not
You
long
you
at
see
all.
you
It
see
was
you
some.
see you
Yeah.
see you here's the thing. This is what consciousness. This is what we need to understand about
Yep.
consciousness. When you understand how to use your mind, it don't matter what the world think should happen, should do to you, that you deserve some type of penalty or you deserve some type of consequence. When you know how to use that mind, you
Yep.
can create your own reality. And in Bill Cosby's reality, he ain't about to be spending the rest of his life in jail.
No, he wasn't gonna die in jail.
So
He
he
wasn't
used
gonna
his
die in
mind
jail.
to
His
create
wife
his
stayed with
reality.
him.
And we only talking about these things, y'all, is to just to show us how powerful we are. And that consciousness is not judging. We are the judges and jurors. Consciousness isn't. Consciousness does not care if you rich, poor, unalive. Don't what is it? Isaiah 45:7. I kill and make alive. I kill and heal. I want to
Yeah.
heal.
Yeah.
I kill and I make alive.
I'm
I
gonna
the
look it up right
Lord do all these things. This world is a movie.
now.
Right.
A lot of
Hey,
people
Kevin.
have
Of
been saying that
course.
too.
Yep.
Sorry, a lot of people have been saying that too. I've been hearing it in like lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
People saying like, "My life is a movie. My life is a movie. My life is a movie."
Mm-hmm.
I think Meg Thee Stallion said it. There's several other people have said it's become like a common phrase. And when I thought about it, I thought, oh, like they're just saying like their life is like just as good as the
Like
movie.
dramatic or theatrical.
Yeah, like they're
No,
saying
they
like, oh,
saying
my
it
life is a
literally is a.
movie.
They really literally writing the script of their life, and they playing it out in
Yeah,
real time. And that's what we need to recognize, that our life is a movie, and it's playing out in real time. What script are we writing?
yeah.
What
Period.
story are we telling? That's why I'm not here to judge P. Diddy. Not the life I want, not how I want to use my mind, but we're free will agents up on this third dimensional plane. And in
Yeah.
these documentaries, he's an example to show you that your mind is not a judge. It's the creator.
Yep. He's already been judged now. He's serving his sentence, right?
Who's
So
judging him though?
exactly. That's
He
what.
judged
So yeah.
himself.
Yeah. He felt like that was reasonable.
That
He felt
part.
like that was reasonable
That part.
sentence.
That part. He judged himself. I won't be surprised if he don't get out real soon. You know, like they talk about that Epstein stuff too. I'm just like, woo,
Mm-hmm.
that Epstein stuff is. It's like when they talk about all lies will be revealed. You just like, and the thing is, it's not that they're lies, they're stories that's just coming forward, right? Because all these
Mm-hmm.
things are just for, we call them lies, but we know these people. We know politicians. We know people do things for power and for money, right? And throughout that whole documentary, all you kept hearing people say, he's so powerful. He's so powerful. It's like people couldn't see their own power
Mm-hmm.
because they were so enamored by his. And that's what you cannot be a fan. You cannot be starstruck. You cannot be so, you know, overwhelmed by someone else's presence or someone else's life. It's like, you know that he entered a room and sucked the air up out of it. You know, when he entered a room, for people who don't know who they are, he took the air up out the room with his presence because he knew who he was. They just didn't know who they were. Be so careful.
Yeah. You have to be the sun in your own universe.
Yes, you be the
You
sun.
can't
Oh, I
be,
love that
you
how you
can't be
said that.
orbiting around other people.
Yep, I love how you said that. Be the sun. He knew he was the sun in his universe, and all those people was just bowing down. And my thing is, he didn't, and he thought he had to manipulate. And like, dude, you probably would have made so much more if you didn't even have to manipulate. He makes me think of that guy. I know I told you about the documentary of the guy who was the he created NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, right? I don't. What's his name? Was
Davis?
it Lou Pearlman? Is that his
Clive
name?
Davis?
Lou Pearlman? Is that his name?
I'm thinking of Clive Davis.
No, 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 no. He owns the music companies. No, but
Okay.
he was a little, pudgy white
Yeah, I
man
think
with
Blue Palman
glasses.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And on the outside looking in, it looked like he had a whole lot of money because he had his own record label, right? He had his own record label. He had the big fancy house. He rolling around in the jets. He doing all that, doing everything P Diddy doing, right? The appearance of wealth, right? Come to find out though, even though he owned the record company, he signed a very bad deal. The record company, he was a subsidiary of I don't know if it was Arista or Epic Records, one of those big RCA. I don't know which one he was signed under. Kind of like Diddy, right? Diddy's got Bad Boys, but maybe Arista or Epic, whoever one of those bigger companies are. They're like smaller companies within a bigger company, right? So he signed a deal with them where he basically made no money from NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. So if he's not making money, guess who's not making money? The bands. They weren't making money either. But he made them think that he had all this money because he was living in the big house, or just was just maybe he had access to it, or maybe he made enough to buy the big house, or maybe he was renting it. Maybe he never really owned it, but rented the house, and maybe because he was a quote unquote executive, he got to have access to the jets and everything. Because I'm just like, how is it that you have all of this money? Like the girl that did the because it's a 4-part series. The girl that did the I'm skipping a Diddy now. The girl that did the the dirty money with him. The one that came out and said, I don't know what Dawn is talking about. I never saw anything. That's not my experience. She said on the video, she said on the documentary that she called Diddy and asked Diddy for $5,000 and he said he couldn't give it to her. Dude, that sound like a billionaire.
Ah, wild. Wild.
And then weeks later, he had the nerve to call her and say, hey, Dawn is saying all these things about me. Can you go and squash that? And she does it. When he, it's just like,
That's insane.
Kalina, thank you, Key, thank you. Luke, yep, it was Lou Pearlman. Okay, yep, I thought that was his name. Thank you, Andrea. Yep, wasn't that shocking? It's just like, but I believe the fear is what kept her from saying anything. That's what I believe. I believe a lot of people are scared of Debbie. Right? If you know that this man out here bumping people off, and getting away with it, like he went to he went to a club and shot somebody in the face, and somebody else went to jail for it. Right?
That's what J-Lo.
Yeah, it's just like
She was like, no, thank you.
he appears to be untouchable, right? And so they're like, I ain't messing with him. I ain't messing with him because he seemed to be too untouchable.
I wouldn't have messed with him either. He was blowing up people's cars. He was, like you said, shooting people.
No, I'm saying that's why she probably didn't speak against him and she spoke on behalf of him. Even though he had 5,000, this quote unquote billionaire don't have $5,000 to give you.
No, yeah, absolutely. I totally believe. I would listen. I'm not gonna risk my safety for anybody. I totally understand that.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, he did everybody, like his best friend from childhood. He supposedly gave him 25% of the company. When he decided he was going a step too far, he didn't want to do this one thing. Diddy fired him and he never got paid. He never got any of the money. Somehow he was able not to pay him 25% because the company was never in Diddy's name. It was in his mama's name and his best friend's name since childhood. And then he comes out and says that, because when he talking at first and I'm watching it with my daughter, I'm like, because they said childhood friend. I'm like, he more than a childhood friend. He know a little bit too much, right? So the more we watch, it's like, oh, he actually ran the company for Diddy. Why y'all call him a childhood friend? Y'all need to be calling him business partner, an ex-business partner or something, right? Now, he wasn't just a childhood friend. This man helped build his company for him. And he was able to manipulate the contracts and do all of that. I think that's he was the one that manipulated the contract for Biggie when it came to him having to pay for his own funeral. He did some stuff to make it appear that these things was already in the contract that wasn't. I mean, it was just real grimy, real slick. It's just like, but just let you know that this world is whatever you say it is whatever you think it is whatever you and in his mind it wasn't wrong, so in his reality it wasn't wrong. And he kept getting acts, he kept getting people wanting to work with him, he kept getting making hits for people, he kept signing people and not paying people, and it was just like, wow. It was pretty interesting. Yep, CEO, right, yep. uh the reckoning of Sean Combs, of Puff, of P Diddy. Yes, yep, Key, yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that there was essay. It was just like he just took it, and it was just like, but that he was groomed and then he groomed other people, right? It's usually how, right? Usually people that abuse people were abused themselves. We know that, right? And he was really young when he got with what's his name? The guy from Uptown, Harrell. What's his first name? I don't know his first name. I know his last name is Harrell, but he groomed Diddy. And they even say that guy, that Clive also, I don't. It's wild. That's why people be like, man. But here's the thing: it's not just Hollywood. It's just not the music industry. It's not just in churches. This stuff happens in people's everyday regular people's homes. People are being mistreated. So it has nothing to do with whether you're a celebrity or not, whether you achieve success or not. These things happen to people that are not famous. These things happen to people that are have not gained celebrity. These things happen. So, you know, it's just a part of reality. And the thing is, it don't have to be a part of your reality though. The thing is that all of these things are coming to the forefront so we all can make better choices. I believe that's why all these things are coming to the light. So the veil is being lifted so you can make better choices when it comes to your desires. To recognize you don't have to sell your soul to get things that you want in this reality. There is no sacrifice, there is no compromise. There's not, all you have to do is decide that you can have it. Use your spiritual discernment. Know that somebody's trying to make you do something that you feel uneasy about. Go with your intuition. People trying to strong arm you, people trying to tell you, oh, you only got 24 hours, or you got to make this decision now. My suggestion would be to walk away. That would be me, because if anytime somebody trying to make you believe them, anytime somebody's trying to convince you something, and they feel like, and they want to make you to feel like time is of the essence, that you don't get, a week or two, however long you need to make the decision, I'm like, another bus is coming. Like Abraham Hicks would say, another bus is coming. This ain't the only bus. This is not the only option. Another bus is around the corner. Something else. There's something better for me. Yep, Scoop. I don't know if they just do it at a higher level, because they might just have more money to do. I mean, you hear about, pimps and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's just crazy. It's wild. But it's a party. We just have to decide what reality and what world we want to live in and create that reality for ourselves. Again, I just bring these documentaries up to show us that everything is not as it appear, and you get to create your reality. We're watching people play out their realities and their choices and their desires. Now you get to see that there's no wrong or right in this reality. There ain't no God in the sky determining who gets to have and who don't get to have. You are deciding if you get to have and if you don't get to have. No one else is deciding that for you. You are.
I found the scripture that you were saying before. It's in Deuteronomy.
Mm-hmm.
It's Deuteronomy 32:39.
Oh, okay.
One of them. See, now that I am He, and there's no God beside me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
That's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Deuteronomy. And the other one is Isaiah 45 and 7. Yep. Thank you. Oh yeah, that too, Andrea. Yeah, it's something else. Yep. Hey, go to billionaire. What's going on?
Hey, it's me, say to myself.
I know. I'm calling you go to billionaire. That's what you got on the screen.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to all y'all, and I had to do a reflection of, it's crazy. Like now that I started like paying attention to the 3D, I thought I really, you know what I did? I just was like, oh, when things are like not showing the favor, like the unwelcome circumstance, I just be like, oh, everything's gonna work out, and it did, and I stopped paying attention to it, and I was just focusing on what I was doing, and then it cleared up. Now I kept expanding my brand, and now I was just focusing and putting my awareness on my brand. Now I got a whole energy drink that I'm doing, and then now I have a more so a spa and beauty thing. Like I started focusing on flip flops and designing my own flip flops too. So
Nice.
yeah, like it's really going good, it's going really. And then I have good news. I found a person. I think I'm gonna just call her my manager. So I found a manager that can help me structure all my brands, everything from like music to my energy drinks to like everything I want to do with my brand, and then like content, and then like establishing my empire and my fan base, and it helps me. Like she has all these worksheets, and then she has grants to help me too to structure everything. And I was like, whoa, because I was like, and it talks about ownership and like having ownership in for my masters and everything. So yeah, and I was like, I was looking for that because I affirmed for that, and then I found someone who could help me with all that. And then I think she was like, when you finish all those things, I'm gonna just get it revised, and then we'll just go over it, and then I'll send the worksheets in to her. So I'm like, whoa, that's so crazy because I was looking for that the whole time. And then I found how to structure. I was like, if I could only get somebody to help me structure my stuff correctly, that way I can get my profits and splits and my ownership and have ownership over my creations. I was like, that's the best feeling in the world, and I found it. And I'm so happy about that because it really helps me like get ownership and splits and everything that I was focusing on. So I was happy about that. I haven't finished it yet, but
What
yeah.
do you
And
mean
then
ownership? So what ownership are you talking about?
like for music, like for anything I do, I hope like so
Oh,
like for my brand.
are you signed to someone?
No, hell no.
Oh, because I'm like, isn't then don't you already own it?
um, I would say yes and no. You still like once you release it, you still would have to have to get paid for it. That's the thing. To get paid for it, you would have to have your ASCAP and BMI, and it shows you how to like sign up for it and everything, so you can have so you can get paid for your music basically. But
Oh, what are you trying to be on streaming platforms?
yeah,
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
yeah.
if you sold it, wouldn't you just automatically get the profit from it? But you talking about through streaming? Okay.
Yeah, that's the things, and then you gotta think like if I did want to sign, I still would have to have my ASCAP or BMI like for anything I put out. So that's mainly important because I need to get my money for whatever I do and have my
I
intellectual
didn't know that
property.
you were doing music too. So you
Oh
doing
yeah,
music, you doing and you're doing clothing, and you're doing.
I'm doing a whole empire.
So
I'm not.
do you have a website up?
Oh no, not yet. I'm not putting nothing up yet because she's gonna show me how to do all that, and then I'm like, okay, and then I have someone else who's gonna help me with something else that I got planned for everything to put everything together. So I'm excited about
So
that
are
too.
you focusing? I think you need to focus. I mean, you could do it how you want to do it, but my suggestion
Look, I'm just excited.
is that focusing on one expands the many. But when you are you seem like you're I'm doing this and I'm doing it, and then I'm now I don't even have to think the thing that you were telling us about you haven't established, and now you've already expanded. So it's like, are you
Yeah.
where's the focus at? Because the focus seems to be
Oh,
scattered,
the
and
brand is
that's why you may be feeling like there's no movement because there's no focus. Because you said you've been doing this for 3 years, and it's
Oh
like so.
no. I came up with the name, but I didn't put no work in. I gave up. I ain't gonna cap. Once I came up with the name, I gave up. I promise you, I gave up. I didn't put no work into it. Yeah, I didn't tell you that. I
No,
gave up.
no, no,
I gave
no.
up.
No, I
I
mean,
tried.
we kind of figured that there was no work put into it because of the way you talk, because you're kind of all over the place. You know, I can gather from what you're saying that you were being double minded.
Yeah, yeah, I gave up. Like when I'm gonna be so real with you. It's time for me to be like more authentic, and I'm gonna come out with my own Instagram, showing my face and showing my own
I mean, to you,
Instagram.
the only one seem to have an issue with being behind a screen. No one else does. So, I mean, hopefully that
Yeah, I don't
you're the
really. I
only
don't.
reason that you will be coming, showing who you are is because that's what you want to do. Not,
Yeah, yeah.
I
It's
don't
time
really
for me. Like,
care.
yeah, I know. I know y'all don't care, but it's just my decision. It's time for me to like actually like branch out, so I can start. I made a lot of content videos for my brand too, or just my personal Instagram. So I'm gonna start branching out because I waited a long time, and I don't know why I did that, but I'm gonna just decide to like branch out more on my personal Instagram and just for my brand. But
Yeah,
I
well,
just
hopefully everything works out for you. She'll be able to help you get focused and really centered on what it is that you're
no,
desiring
everything's
to.
going good. Everything's. It's just I gave up in 2023. I ain't gonna cap. I just came up with the name, but like now I'm putting the work in to have everything structured exactly the way it's supposed to be. Cause I found it. Cause when I stopped, stopped focus on the outer 3D and what was going on, it was chaos. Now when I focused on like what I wanted and what I needed, my awareness of what I wanted for my brand, I found it. So that's why I was like happy because I was like teeter tottering like since 2023, but like this year I am way more focused than I was last year, all those other years. So I would just say, yeah, my awareness of just like, oh, everything's gonna work out, and not reacting to the 3D. That was
I mean, I don't know what that reacting to. I don't even know what that means when you say that. I absolutely have no idea what you mean when you say reacting to the 3D. Because what you mean reacting to the 3D and you're not even doing anything to accomplish the thing that you want. You're not even being the person that you say you are. So how does the 3D even come into an effect with that? I don't even understand how the 3D would stop you from being the person you are when you're not when you yourself just said I gave up. I wasn't even
yeah.
doing anything. So again, how does the three? Why are we making the 3D the enemy or the reason for anything that's happening?
Because it made me the circumstances made me uncomfortable. Like it made me like deal with the housing and dealing with people, like the stories and all that other stuff.
That's why we
So I,
talk about being and not getting. I think you're so focused on the getting that if you don't focus on the being, the getting is going to be so unfulfilled. Because when you're not the person that has it, that when it comes, you're not going to be able to sustain it. And this ain't theory. This is how it happens. And yeah, you can obtain success. We see people obtain success, meaning the world's version of success, having all the money, going here, going there, living the life, but their inner is so. But here's the thing with consciousness, it doesn't even care. It doesn't care if you're unhappy with your money. It doesn't care if you're taking drugs and you're all discombobulated. It does. It will give you exactly what you're chasing if you're able to snatch hold of it. It will give it to you. But what you will have to do is stop with the excuses. Can't live life on the excuses and blaming something outside of you that hasn't even done anything. Hasn't even done anything. Because
but
yeah, it sounds real good to come on this platform and say, "Oh yeah, I'm a billionaire. Oh yeah, I'm a billionaire. Oh yeah, I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm doing that." But in actuality, you know you're not doing anything. In actuality, you're just telling us this. I don't know why you're telling this platform about what you're doing when you know you're actually not doing anything. Because it's not about what you say as
what
it is about what you believe. And I know that the fact that you try to keep convincing us of something means that you don't really
what
believe it. I know, and
what
here's the thing: you just gave us proof of it because for the last couple of months, you've been telling us how you got these clothing, you're doing scents, you got candles, and then today you
yeah.
come here and say, "I don't even have a website." So how we get that part boggles my mind. Wait a minute. For the last couple of months, you've been coming on my platform telling me how Chris Brown gonna have this, you gonna send this to me, you got
Bro,
these clothing, you got this,
hold
and
on.
now you're
What?
saying that none of that stuff even exists.
But wait, what? I, you know what? You might be right.
I would say stop doing so much. It's about being. It's not about trying to convince the world of
What?
anything.
I'm not trying to convince
I think you
nobody.
do. You come on here almost every time
But
I'm
I'm not
on
trying to
live and
convince
you say
you.
the
I was
same
just
thing,
saying
but
good
there's
news.
no. Yes, because
Yeah.
how do you not have a website, but you've
Whatever,
been
man.
saying you've been doing it for 3 years?
Whatever, bro. Bruh, like what? I was just saying good news. Like, talking about lock, bro. Yeah, man, I just want to say good news. I wasn't trying to say nothing like that. I wasn't trying to convince you. I was just saying good news. I was so happy. But thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to say good news, and I want to spread everything for positive. I just want to tell y'all, I want everybody to have a great day. You know, be positive and all that other stuff. I don't want to say nothing else. I wasn't trying to convince y'all. I just want to say I'm just happy with everything that was coming my way. So, well, that's all I wanted to say. I was not trying to convince you whatsoever, though. But thank you, though, Miss Toya. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I just want you to focus. And I think you're kind of scattered. And the way you're going to
I'm
realize
really
your
not.
desire
I'm not.
is focusing.
I'm not scattered. I said I got the blueprints to actually do what I wanted. That's why I just want to say thank y'all, and I wanted to acknowledge my growth. You know, I wanted to say happy, good news, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Okay.
I wasn't saying nothing. Oh man. Talking about, bro, at the end of the day, it takes one thing I noticed, it does take time for stuff to be lock in. You can have a website and everything, and your shit is still flop. You can sell 2 items and your shit is still flop. I just like the progress, the journey of it. So I'm loving the designing. I'm loving like getting to know everything. I'm loving the blueprints. I'm loving all that. That's where I am right now. I don't care to rush nothing. Like Jay-Z said, I ain't gonna let nobody rush my process. So I'm just,
I mean, who's rushing your process?
nobody.
I
Nobody.
mean, what I'm pointing out is just stay true to that. Stay true
What is,
to just stay true to that. Just stay, because the more, because you'll tell us something good and then you'll start talking, and because which is what you was about to do. So I interrupted you. Is that then to start talking against the very thing you were just saying was good. You were on the path to, I'm gonna talk this way, and then 5 seconds later, I'm gonna talk something different.
no.
And that's you do that every time you come on my live. Every time. You start with the good, and then somehow it ends up being how, because why are we talking about what happened in 2023? Why are we talking about
You said I started since 2020. I'm saying like,
no, I had no idea that you had stopped and you weren't doing anything and you had gave up. This is the first time you said that. You've been on Come on My Life for 2 months, if not longer, regularly. And I had no idea that you weren't even doing anything with what you were telling us about.
I was.
You just said that you, okay, whatever.
No,
Whatever.
I said I
You got it. You got it. You got it.
I said I wasn't as serious as when I came up with the idea. That's why I said I gave up in 2023. But I was serious this year. That's what I said. That's what I said. It wasn't like, it took time for it to, like, even in 2023, I had a different idea back then than it was now. But I came it up when 2023. Then I gave up. I'm not gonna lie. Before I even met you, then I started really being the person. Then I found everything now. I started doing stuff now. Talking about lock in, because you know what? That's what I said. I'm just loving the process of this. I'm loving the progress, and I'm happy about it. So I was looking for something like this, and then I found it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the being is. Person being is wanting to find this, what I wanted, what I affirmed. That's what the goal. That's what the process is. That's what the progress is. So I was happy about the progress instead of the thing. Because let's say I do have billions and billions of dollars. If I can't sustain it and I can't be the person,
Here's the thing. A-Town asked you, do you have everything in place? And you told him, yeah. So I don't know. Because I remember A-Town specifically asking you, did you have things in place regarding your business? and the grants and everything, and you told him, yeah, so here's the thing. It's your world. It's your reality. You get to tell the story that you want to tell.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just saying, remain faithful to the story that you want to tell. No double-mindedness. Just be faithful to your desire. That's all I have for you. It's for you to remain faithful to what it is you want to bring into your experience. Remain faithful to that. And so that I'm just gonna to move on with the conversation, because
Okay.
I know everything will work out just as you say it is, because you get to have whatever you say. You get to
Yeah,
have
yeah.
whatever you say. Whatever you say, it will be. Just remain faithful to whatever you're saying. Be faithful to it. We have to be so mindful of how we speak about our desires, and how we and the thing is that I know a lot of us have stuff that we're wanting to see in our reality. Everyone does. Everyone has some stuff that they want to manifest and bring into their experience. And I just don't think it's necessary that we have to share every step by step process with people. Just practice being it. Practice being the person that you say that you are. That's all that's required. We don't have to seek validation from other people. We don't have to prove that every time we come on a live that we got a success story. It's not necessary. We don't have to prove who we are to anyone. We just got to be true to ourselves. That at the end of the day, it's about being true to yourself and not trying to convince anyone of anything. Just love you. Be convinced of the reality you want to experience. Because when you say that you are this, yes, things will come into your experience to move you to that space, to move you to where you want to go, to who you want to be. And it's not about trying to make other people see it from your point of view, see it from where you are. Sometimes you do just have to put your head down and just be. Shut out the noise, shut out and not trying to convince anyone of anything. Because what I don't want to make this, what's not going to happen with this platform is that we're all about elevation, right? We're all about elevation, elevating the mind, not about trying to convince anyone of anything, though, right? It's not about convincing, it's about paying attention to the world, paying attention to your thoughts, really. It's really about paying attention to your awareness. Be aware of what you're being aware of. Pay attention to how you're thinking, paying attention to what you're speaking, and then noticing when it shows up in your reality, because the power is in your awareness. The power really is in your awareness. And you get to write the script, and you get to tell it, and you get to be it, and you get to have it and embrace it. We can have whatever we desire. We have to get out of the mindset of trying to convince others of it, though. You don't have to convince anyone of anything. The only one that needs convincing is you. And if you're convinced, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Nothing else even matters as long as you're convinced of it. Focus on you and leave the world alone. Mm. Yes, yes. Mm. So what do y'all mean the secondhand shame and the secondhand embarrassment? I don't I don't know what that means. You know what that means, so toxic?
I do not. I invited them up with them in the chat about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we can get some clarity on that. Cause yeah, we don't walk in shame or guilt, embarrassment. But I mean it's hard for me to like even talk about it because I don't even know what that is or what that means. Hey, 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 Kevin, how are you?
Hey, wonderful. I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm great, great, always. Thank
You
you.
sound great always.
Oh, what's going on with you?
Yeah, I think Latoxic invited me up.
Mm-hmm.
I may at times sit in the background more than people would prefer, but I do a lot of observing.
Mm-hmm.
And um, what's Golden Billionaire?
Goaded, yeah, goaded billionaire. Mm-hmm.
I understand her. I really do. And she gets frustrated. She gets excited. Um, I recognize the different inflections in her voice and in her mannerism, um, the nervous laughter. Um, I see and I get all of that. And there's times, even like this time, she doesn't come up for advice.
Mm-hmm.
I have a saying. I've probably been saying this for decades. Unsolicited advice is seldom adhered to.
Right.
So when people don't ask you for your advice, it's not openly received. I mean,
But
anytime
this whole
someone
platform is all about advice, ain't it?
ain't it,
So what?
that's why I'm here. But I'm just making an observation, not an
Yeah, I
accusation.
mean, you here listening to my opinion about what I think. I mean, I'm here to
Yeah,
share, listen to yours as well, but we don't have to accept it.
yeah. I'm just making an
Observation,
observation,
right, right. I
not
feel
not
you.
an accusation.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
So um, back to where I was, we were talking about Diddy and other people that um, are in the media, is their lifestyle and this and that. I see those people as expressions of their reality.
Mm-hmm.
Not, I mean, some of it I may agree with, and some of it I don't. But it
Right,
doesn't change.
right,
It
right.
doesn't change anything. It's still their reality,
Yeah.
and they're giving us an example of how we're supposed to be. I don't know if anybody have ever been to an event where they watch millionaires play on a court. We all know it as basketball, but it's exactly what
That part.
we're
What?
watching millionaires and being entertained by millionaires rather than what we rather watch them being rather than us being.
Mm.
And we like to approach our lives. I was just talking about this before I got on to your live today with one of my best childhood friends to, and he was explaining that he always thought that even though I was hilarious and made him laugh, and people around me laugh all the time, that I had a very serious side to me, a very deep side of me that he could never comprehend as a child. And for one, he couldn't be believed that I was talking about those types of subjects as a child. But I do. It's part of who I am. I We all talk to ourselves most of the time more than we talk to others outside of ourselves. You don't believe me? If your audience just ask a question to themselves and give themselves the answer, who voice was that asked and answered that question in their mind? It was them. So when you said the power is in your awareness, that is such a profound statement because our power really is in our awareness. We call it an awakening, but it's your awareness that caused you to be awoke.
Mm-hmm.
We call people that are not aware, we call them sleep.
Yeah.
Your awareness is the key to remembering who you really are. You have to step outside of yourself the same way your dream world while you sleep happens outside of your physical self. Now, when you return back to your body, you may or you may not remember. Some people are very good at remembering their dreams, some people aren't. But your awareness of yourself will help you to understand that all of this around you is a dream. You are dreaming that you're dreaming. I know that may be a little deep for some people to wrap their head around, but that's what's happening. We call this a playground. It's your dream state.
Mm-hmm.
All of this, everything, and it can be backed up by science. It's all a dream world. We are. I had a dream, not like Dr. King, but I had a dream when I was
One day.
right when I was 19 years old, and I was very in tune with the God self, very in tune, to the point all these things about Neville Goddard, these truths about Neville Goddard, about Florence, about Reverend Ike, about some of the other great ones. I knew all those things before I knew who those people were because it was taught to me by me. I hope I don't lose you. The higher you is the real you. It doesn't have a name unless you give it one. You may call it source, you may call it God. You may some in some limited way try to describe the indescribable, which is you. You transcend time. There is no past, there is no future. There's only you and now. And that's all it'll ever be.
Yep.
And you will always be the expression of your thoughts coming into manifestation, which is why you don't need someone to teach you how to manifest. You've been doing it since you've been in this 3D realm. When you were a baby, you manifest getting fed, being cared for. When you couldn't say I'm cold, you got warmth. When you said I was hot and couldn't speak, your clothes were taken off, you were manifesting. It's who you are. It's who you will always be. I know I'm laying down some things to some people.
I love it.
That,
That's why I bring
Yes. And everyone's receptive, Kevin.
okay, okay. We're all connected and we're all individual. There are many expansions of yourself. You are expansion. The word expansion is you. The word evolution belongs to your 3D because you cannot evolve any further than you are made of. Your energy. The evolution belongs to your 3D. It don't belong to the person you are.
Right.
You're already perfect in all things and in all manner. You are the light and the darkness. You are everything that there is and there ever will be. How you interact with other people is based on how you see yourself.
Mhm.
And that's as they would say, the God having truth. I
Yeah.
know I sit back and I observe because I'm kind of fascinated by human behavior. It fascinates me.
Mhm.
Not to the point where I'm trying to find out what's wrong with it. I just seek to understand it.
Mm. Someone has a question and say, "What if you see yourself in a bad light, Coco?"
Right. Coco, you are allowed to see yourself in that bad light until you are not. See, Coco, you have to understand that everything in you that flows out of you is because of you. You it's a bad light because you labeled it a bad light. Two people two people could watch an accident and have two different perspectives about the accident. One person said, well, God looked out for that person because they weren't killed. They were able to walk away from the accident. The other person said, oh my God, that is the worst thing that could ever happen. Look at that car. Nothing has meaning, Coco, until you give it meaning. That's how powerful you are. I consistently attract, what's that? I consistently
So, see,
attract situations where I feel I have to prove myself. I don't know why. The proving yourself to yourself is part of who you are. It speaks to your self-esteem. There's nothing wrong with proving that you can do something. Because all it's going to do is elevate your consciousness. Hey, I can do this. That's what experiences is supposed to do. It's supposed to reveal you. That's why you're here on this 3D plane to get in a limited body and remember how unlimited you really are. So I had to sit here with my thoughts and figure out why I felt like that or was having those thoughts. Well, try to understand why you have these thoughts. a lot of it has to do with your programming. Nobody gets rich or wealthy by accident, just like nobody is poor on accident. They are the purpose. Somebody said I'm breaking up. I don't know how to fix that.
If
Maybe I take you off speaker.
ideally, we'd love the panel to be people who have something to share. But if you really do need to hear and it's breaking up, you can always come on the panel and it's going to sound fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm open to share my knowledge to anybody open to receive it. I just know I don't have to be confrontational or like Toyia says to try to convince you of my belief. You're either going to accept it or reject it. And it really doesn't matter to me which one you choose. Because I'm here to help. But if someone rejects my help, I don't feel a kind of way about it.
Right, right. Did Amadi, did you want to say something? I know you came up in the panel, but I see you dropped back down. Let me know if you want to come back up again. Because I did want to understand the whole the secondhand embarrassment. Because does that mean that it's not you, that you're embarrassed for someone else? You feel shame for someone else? Is that because you say secondhand? That means it's not you that had the circumstance of the situation. It's someone else that is experiencing it, and you're feeling that way for them. You're feeling embarrassed for them. You're feeling ashamed for them. So is this sympathy or empathy that we're dealing with?
Yeah, I think I'll let them explain, but I took it as they could relate.
Yeah, Key's coming up, so she can explain it to me. Hey, Key. Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, Latasha and Kevin. I don't know if you guys can hear me because I'm in my car, but I can turn it off if it's bad.
Oh, I can hear you fine.
Okay. So, I did call it secondhand embarrassment. But I'll be honest, what it really was for me was like recognition. Because I saw someone trying to step into the realm that I was already living in, and which is awakened, and they're doing it from more of a surface level. But because I believe that when you actually awaken, it's like the collapse of the separation between you and source. But once you realize that, yes, you can manifest to be with wealth, but you really are the manifesting principle, then to me, she came off as sounding as if she was more performing spiritually versus really knowing her divinity. But because I feel that wealth isn't something that I personally strive to attract. It's really for me an expression of my natural state.
Yes.
So when I watched her, like sometimes she's still chasing symbols and which is the wealth, but it doesn't come off as she's embodying the source of the power. And it kind of reminds me of like watching somebody tug on the outside of a locked door, but I know like it only opens from within. But I know that there's the difference between a performer and like a knower, but I know that everybody starts from somewhere, and I remember being her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not embarrassed for her, but I do see the gap, and I know that eventually she will become a knower. Like she's starting from her place,
Yes.
and she will become awakened.
Yes, I believe that too. I really do. I do that. I really believe that wholeheartedly. That she will be okay, and eventually it'll all click one day and make sense to her.
Yep, I totally agree. Yeah, and then she, I'm much older, so it's like it's more of like it's just more embarrassment for me because she's walking along this at such a much earlier age, and I was much later on, and she's at the state that I was in when I was, so she's farther along than what I was at her age.
Right.
My God. I was still believing that I was going to heaven, and people were going to hell and all this other nonsense. So still trying to find a church home, and so she's light years further away than me. So I recognize it, but I see that she's still trying to grasp the principles, and
Sure. Which is okay.
and that's okay. And that's okay.
Yeah, but it's got to make sense to her. She got to figure it out where it makes sense to her. And I don't criticize her about that. I applaud her for seeking, because I know they that seek will find. So I applaud the seeking part, because she'll get it. If she don't understand at this moment, it's okay. He'll fully get it, like my grandmother used to say, by and by.
Yeah, my thing is, it's not anyone's job to make someone get it.
Right.
I'm not here to make anyone figure it out. That's not my job.
Well, you're not a mechanic.
I'm not a fixer. This isn't Toyia Fix My Life. Sorry, the only one that can fix your life is you. What you say, Keith?
You can have that platform if you want, Toyia.
Wait,
I'm the fixer.
wait a minute, Kevin. What did you say, Keith?
I said you really could, like Kevin was basically saying the same thing I was going to say. You really could have a platform, Toyia Fix My Life. And
yep, that part.
It would blow up. I mean, it would blow up.
That part.
Oh.
I would be first in line. I would be one of your testimonials. Okay?
Because here's the thing. It at the end of the day, it's not me. It's your willingness to want to be different, right? Right? It has to start from within. It's nothing that I'm going to say that you're not already prepared to hear. Those whose lives are transformed is because they have a desire for it to be transformed.
Right.
The desire is already in you, right? And I'm just, the person that may be, lighting a fire. You already got the match and the gasoline. And I'm just the one that provides the spark. That's it. I'm just bringing clarity to something you already are aware of.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm not saying that people are not putting you on a pedestal, because some people do, because at this moment more than they know, and you are a source for them who do want to know. So it's natural, normal behavior, human behavior, to see others in a light that they wish they were. And you represent that to so many people. Not just on this live, but just the way you live your life.
Yeah.
Your family, your friends, the people you bump into erroneously while you're out and about. You have a natural propensity to draw people to you to seek wisdom and direction, and to help them in their journey to move further along. That's why you're here. You're walking in your purpose.
Yeah.
That's why it's so natural to you. That's why it's so easy. That's why it's effortless to you.
Yeah. Yeah. And I just want it to be so simple. I just don't want, I just want it to be so simple, because it was never meant to be difficult. Right. And the difficulty comes in with people not trusting themselves, right? Like really wanting people to just trust yourself. It's not about what anyone else says and anyone else thinks. It all begins and ends with you. So when you can that's why the focus has to be love, right? Because when you decide to love you, there's nothing you won't do for you. But you have to want to love you. like really, really love you, which is truly accepting you as you are without thinking that you need to be different. See, when we talk about difference, right? It's like when you're telling me to think differently, I'm telling you to stop thinking less than who you are. That's thinking differently. The moment you decide that you're not God, you're not loving yourself. The moment you decide that there's something wrong with you, you're incomplete, you're out of alignment, there's an ego death that needs to occur, there's shadow work that needs to be done, there's inner healing, you're decreeing and declaring you're not already perfect.
Toyia, what did Jesus say to Peter? Peter, lovest thou me?
Mm.
And Peter said, yes, Lord. He said, do what? Feed my sheep. Love is an action word.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked him again, Peter, lovest thou me? And Peter said, yea, Lord, I love you. He said, feed my sheep. And the third time, Peter got irritated. When Jesus asked him a third time, Peter had had enough. Feeding the sheep is what you do, Toyia, to show your love to you. That's what you feeding all of us, is showing the love that you have for you.
Yep.
You obeying the commandment. Feed my sheep.
Yep. Because here's the thing, we're all in this together, as Abraham Hicks would say. We're all one. There is no other. Like you said, feeding you is feeding me. Go ahead, Latoxic.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Kevin, that's why I keep inviting you up.
You be
I
dropping
know
them.
you don't want to always speak, so forgive me for overstepping. I just love hearing you
No,
speak.
you're not
Yes.
overstepping. It's just when I see that, I think I hit a wrong button or something.
Sorry.
I think the fault lies in me. I said, why do I keep hitting that button?
No. Nikki, I said hi to you before in the chat. I just wanted to let you know I'm not ignoring you.
Oh no, I saw it.
But yeah, Kevin, that's why I invited you up, because I know that even though you don't always want to talk, you definitely don't have to, obviously, but that's why I invite you up.
Well, I appreciate you. I really do. I joke a little bit, but I really do appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, we love Kevin. Those wisdom keys he drop on us every time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Ray all day.
Hello, Toyia. Hello, everybody. Hello, Kevin. I've heard you speak a few times.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes, I love your frankness, and it's very grounded and easy to hold, I will say. The reason why I wanted to jump in at this point is because we're talking about loving yourself. And for me, you know, as with others, we go through a lot and we hear things like love yourself, take care of yourself, but it's the practicality of it that I think is the barrier that we don't really like talk about. And I know it's different for everyone, but I wish that I could hear like more like real examples. So for me, so next year will be 10 years since I was diagnosed with the blood cancer. So 10 years ago was when my identities with the cancer diagnosis started to shatter. Like I had to be faced with something so traumatic to see that I was carrying, these identities that were not my true self. That's what it took. And even when those identities started to fall apart, I was grasping for them. I was trying to hold on to them because I was trying to be still that person who shows up for other people, still that person who, you know, can figure it out. And because that's all I knew as myself. I didn't know an internal person because no one ever asked me, no one ever asked me about like my true self, and I didn't even know my true self. Whatever inner thoughts that I had, they were quiet, you know, and I would suppress them. So I had many voices in my head, and the loudest voice was this voice telling me like to do more. So I never really had a soft voice saying, "You're good," you know, or "You need rest?" You know, I didn't even know that. I had to grow into that. Like, and it took years. It took years. And I'm always fascinated with people with when I hear about their cancer story and how they're done with chemo and they beat chemo and like that's the end of it. Like all of a sudden their lives are like great again. And it's like, I don't think that's the real story. But for me to kind of wrap this up for the moment, for me, it took something drastic. It forced me to look at myself to be like, wait, okay, this isn't real. And then even after the cancer diagnosis, it took family members and friends not showing up for me the way I thought that they were supposed to. And then after the recovery, it was like, you know, more things happened. So for me, it took like sucker punch after sucker punch until finally I had nothing. And I had no one. You know, the people that I always like clung to, it felt like a refusal. And it was like the most traumatic thing I ever experienced. And this was after I recovered from the cancer, right? And I was ready to be that like reborn person. But it's like everything turned away from me. So it's like dark moment after dark moment. So with that final moment when everyone was like, oh, you know, you hurt my feelings. You know, I know you're on your spiritual growth, but I don't know, you still hurt my feelings. Or are you a good sister? Do you think you're a good daughter? Like all of that, it made me realize, this is what I learned. It made me realize that what I thought was another traumatic experience with family and friends, it made me realize that they were being who they've always been. And it was me finally seeing like that I had been over functioning this whole time, over functioning my whole life, showing up, performing love because that was my role. And I didn't know it. I didn't know it until I had very little left to give. But there was a knowing that said, okay, girl, like, your other option is to die because what are you doing? Right? That's what it took for me because I didn't know. I didn't know to rest. I didn't know to say no. So when we talk about self-love and we talk about rest, I didn't know. I could read about it until it was black and blue. I paid $3,000 for this self-love course. You know, I think it was before the pandemic, or no, it was after the pandemic, you know, when everyone was doing these courses, right? And I thought, okay, let me invest in myself because that'll be something that I'm doing for me, you know, but it didn't help because I had no idea what the wounded child was. And I had no idea the different dynamics that, you know, you play in a family. It was all just over my head, and that's not what I needed at the moment, right? But I think a lot of people get taken advantage of because they think that they take a course and then they think that it's just like a simple thing. But for me, I realized that I had to live it. I had to live the person that I wanted to be, and it was hard. It was hard watching family member after family member like they're so used to me like getting over it, right? So like they'll cross a boundary, I'll get mad. They're like, oh well, she'll get over it, which I do eventually, right? Because how do I know another way?
Yeah.
They don't want to talk about it. That's not an option. But this time I didn't come back when all those people in my family turned away from me, because I saw clearly that it didn't matter what I went through. It didn't matter that I was in ICU. It didn't matter because like I got through it, right? So like, oh, she's good. It was never about me. And I don't look at them like, oh, like they're evil or anything. I look at it like they're functioning within their capabilities.
Yep. Yeah. And the thing is, well, a lot of times we don't realize that we're trying to get from others what we haven't given to ourselves.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to do. Because I grew up performing. You had to perform for love. You had to be important. I seriously thought you had to deserve to be treated well.
Yep. That's what we're told. Yep. And like you said, that's why I don't do the coaching things, because I feel like this platform is quote unquote coaching enough, where we can be real and we can be free and we can give practical ways about loving ourselves that is not a cliche. It truly is about accepting who you are, and it really comes from recognizing I don't need the other to be different for me to feel happy. Yes. But that's what we're told. We need everyone else to validate us before we can feel validated within ourselves. But that is the deception. That's the error. The love comes from self-acceptance, self-validation. And I don't need you to say yes or no in order for me to feel good. I don't need for you to show up for me to know that I am enough. I don't need for you to do anything for me to know that I'm whole and complete. And yes, exactly. That's some peeling away that's why we talk about the meditation which is basically talking to yourself, reminding yourself of who you are. And most people can't teach love because they don't know love. Yeah. And if you love somebody, are you really going to charge them to love them? Like, that part is I'm going to charge you to love you. Yeah. Like, that's what something that's why I can't do it. Because as much as I know we say, oh, but you should be compensated, I'm getting my compensation. Because I'm compensated every time you tell me, oh my goodness, Toyia, you helped me. That's my compensation. Right. There's a light bulb moment that went off on me when you explained it the way you explained it. That's all the compensation I need. That what I'm doing is not falling on deaf ears. That people are actually taking what I'm saying and they're applying it and they're getting results from it.
Exactly, because you don't talk about what you know from a high level place, like from a one day you'll get like me, you speak of it as like a lived practice, and I've heard you and Kevin several times, and for me, this space it's so accessible, and it really is a gym, and it really is something that, you would expect to pay for, right? Because it's so valuable, and we're so trained to pay for things, right? So this seems like, oh my God, it's too good to be true. A community where people are, practicing what they're preaching and sharing their lived experiences. It's helpful, right? So it's not like get on my level, Get on my level.
Like you're already there. Everybody's like,
you know what? When I never had a therapist, but when I was going through the cancer thing, I had a social worker. And this was so telling because I basically had a meltdown when I was calling, the office, saying, okay, what do I do next? Okay, how do I fill out my FMLA? Okay, I didn't know how it all worked, right? No one explained to me, and it was just me, right? My family had gone back home because, oh, she's good. So one day when I was calling the office, I was like, am I supposed to do this all on my own? Like, it just seems so tragic. like, okay, I got diagnosed with cancer and now I got to figure out how to live now. And so that's when they told me about their social worker. So the social worker called me, and of course I'm like, okay, how much is all of this going to cost? And she was like, it's not going to cost anything, right? So I started going to talk to her. And do you know, we rarely talked about the cancer. Rarely.
Yes.
It was always about how these emails at work are trying to kill me, and how all these coworkers just got it in for me, and how it was how I was living that was that showed itself to be my issue. It was never the cancer. So I never had a cancer experience where I'm like, I'm a warrior. The battle has always been with myself, and the cancer proved itself to be a mirror for me.
Yes.
Yes. And that was very telling because, we're just sitting in that room, we would chuckle, and I would cry, and I would talk about how racist people were at work, and she would say, well, maybe that's, they're just doing their job. And I'm like, they're not just doing their job. I'm telling you, and that was me. I'm telling you how it is. I'm telling you what I'm going through. And so she would say, well, is there another way we could look at it? And I'm like, no, there is no other way, so because I didn't know that there were other possibilities. I just didn't know. I didn't know. And so now when a situation comes up, I do know.
Because we're taught to play the victim, right? It's happening to me. They're doing this to me. Yes. And I don't deserve to be treated this way.
Yes.
And exactly. I'm never going to say that anyone ever deserves to be treated away. But we do know now that the reason why things are happening where they're happening is because of the way we're thinking about it.
Yes. Yes. And so that's been my journey. And it'll be 10 years next February.
Congratulations. Beautiful.
Thank you. But I think it's a lifelong journey. Trust me. I mean, I already know. Like, I'm going to live a long life, and I already know it's going to be more things to come, but I definitely feel stronger.
If you say so. Here's the thing. You have to know that you get what you say, you get what you believe. Yes. And how do we create new beliefs? Have new thoughts. So actually, life is just going to be such an absolute wonderful journey. It's going to be amazing from experience to experience, from glory to glory, glory to glory to. It doesn't have to be from trial to tribulation, trial to because that's how it's like you're saying, like, no, life is it's just going to be an infinite trials, infinite just trial after trial after trial. No, glory after glory after glory after glory. Life really can be a joy. It can be a joy. Like I said, your job is the joy of being. Being. Who do you say that I am? Then be it.
That's the other thing. Like, I don't know. Even now I could tell you I'm talented. I have all these gifts. I could tell you that I could go anywhere and talk to anybody. I could tell you that because I believe. But to think about what I ultimately want, I don't know.
What do you mean ultimately? Like it has to be this grand thing, this grand finale?
Yeah, that's how I think. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a grand finale. It doesn't have. I know, like, and I get it. We're told we're here to like save the world. The world needs saving from itself. Don't you know that? Don't you know the world is doing it wrong? I need to tell them how to do it right. Really? Remember I talk about be Captain Save a Hoe?
That used to be me.
We ain't here to be Captain Save a Hoe. We ain't Captain America over here. I'm here to create the reality in which I want to experience. So what is that? Oh, I want peace. Peace. Well, how do I get peace? Peace is stillness. Peace is knowingness. Peace is let them figure it out because they will.
Yes.
Just like I figured it out, they'll figure it out. Like I do that with my children, right? And that's probably one of the biggest challenges to do is to take your hands off your children and let them figure it out. Because we want to tell them how it should go, how it should be. We think that they're going to gain wisdom through us telling them about it. No, wisdom is gained through experience. You have to experience who you are to fully love you. That's the whole purpose of us being here, to remember who we are so we can love ourselves fully. And loving yourself
Yeah.
fully is accepting you as you are without thinking you need to change something about yourself in order to do so.
I think that's the hardest for me because I do still think like what do I do next? How do I
Whatever you want to do.
but it's almost like someone's watching me or there's some kind of measurement
And there's
and I'm like,
not.
okay, I wrote this essay, I wrote this, okay, now I got to write a book. So I'll write a book next year and then and then I could breathe. I still do think that way.
So you think life is about goal setting?
I feel like I don't want to, Toya. That's the thing. So that is my programming.
Because sometimes you just want to do nothing, and it's okay. Yes. Can I just not want? Can I just not? Because here's the thing: to do nothing is still a desire. Mm-hmm. To just want to lay and watch TV, and the beautiful thing, I get to do that. Like, I don't work outside the home, right? So the beautiful thing is I get to dictate my reality fully, for real, for real.
And you don't feel guilt, like,
girl,
laying down too much?
Hell to the no. No, absolutely not. Well, I totally embrace it. Oh, no. Now, here's the thing. That was a come to Jesus moment, right?
Okay.
Because when I did come off my job and then you do, because it wasn't like, it's like you want to feel like you contributing to the household, right? It's like, oh, do I want my husband to be the main, to be the only one, the breadwinner, so I'm playing around with that in my mind or whatever. So I go and go work at the school, or I'm gonna do the lunchroom lady, right? I'm gonna, go with the kids or whatever. So I do that thinking that, oh, that's a contribution in that way. But then I had to be like, I don't really like doing this though. And I need to get out of thinking that money is the only way I could contribute to the running of our household. Because what? That's not the only way I can contribute to our household, is to go out and work a job. It's a reason why I stopped working in the corporate world. Why? So what am I doing? So it did take a couple of attempts. Even when I started the event decor, that still was a back in my mind type thing of, how can I bring money? How can I make money? How can I make money? How can I make money? And I did it. And sometimes you want to do stuff just so you can prove to yourself that you can do something, that you can be creative in that way, that you can show, And so I did it for a couple of years. It didn't make a whole lot of money. It made, it was decent. Or, I probably made a few $1,000s for the year or whatever. But again, it wasn't something that I had to like really lean into, because it wasn't something like, we didn't need the money, right? So it was just, again, me just doing something to say that I'm doing it.
Right. That's what I realized about me. It's like, I'll give myself something to do. Just, it's like a hit, right? It's like, oh, I don't feel important. Let me write an essay and let me publish it and let me get some likes. And then, okay, now I can breathe. And all right, what am I going to do next? And it's like, and then I realize, what I'm doing. I realize the loop, definitely. But it's like, well, what else am I going to be doing? And writing is good, and I'm practicing my writing, and like eventually something's going to pop off, but then nothing's popping off, or something small might happen, or where someone wants to collaborate, and then like I'm working on an essay right now with someone, and I'm hopeful. I'm like, well, you never know. Like, you never know what's going to happen, and like this is good, but my mind, that voice in my head. I have less voices, by the way, if anyone was concerned about that statement I made about all those voices in my head. I have less voices now. I think it's just maybe two.
But here's the thing: if the desire is to be the author, right? That's the end goal. You are the author. You have to just get in a place where you enjoy being it, instead of trying to figure out how to get something out of it.
Yeah. I love writing. I love telling stories. My background is journalism and in public health communication. So I love, interviewing people about their daily ordinary lives and like tying it to some system or structure, like, like Audre Lorde. I don't know if you know her. She's like a poet. She wrote a famous essay called, oh God, it was an essay. It was about how like the personal, your day to day is political. So the act of like doing something like resting, as a Black person, that is a political act, because we were never allowed to rest. Or so I like to just look at like everyday things, like how hard it is to get to your cancer appointment, because like Black women are more likely to, or less likely to be diagnosed with breast cancer, but they're more likely to die. So because I have that health background, I like to apply it to like every day. Like, why is this the case? Well, what's preventing them from getting to the doctor's office? So that's me. That's me. But when I was, a journalist, like, out of school, there really were no spaces for someone to do like that kind of in-depth reporting. And so I've always been in a situation where like I have to like figure out a route for myself. And then I decided to go to public health school because I'm like, okay, this would give me more credibility. This would give me more understanding, So it's like, yeah, I'm getting the credibility, right? Like, who's going to check me? But also, I need the understanding too, you know. So then I started working at a public health agency, and I'm like, yeah, we need to tell better health stories. Well, not just send out bullet points and not send out fact sheets. We need to find a man who's dealing with who has to go to dialysis, 3 times a week, and how that impacts his, quality of life. They don't want to tell stories, right? Because it's a government agency. They want to just get out the information. So I have always been the person who's kind of like walking my own track. Mm-hmm. And on one hand, I do think like, dang, girl, why don't you just go along? Why are you making life so hard for yourself? Like, why am I like this? But this does feel like me. And, but it seems that I am a person who complicates the story. I'm a person who will raise my hand when no one else will. I'm the one who would like throw myself in the fire because I know that I'm going to come out. Mm-hmm. But it's like, why am I like this? Like,
I mean, what's wrong with being like that?
I don't think anything's wrong with it, but it's just me because I still have that mindset of right or wrong. We talked about this last time. So I think like, oh, is this wrong what I'm doing? What's the right thing to do?
All right. So do you accept that this world is a world of imagination? It's a dream world, and you can do whatever. There are no rules to your reality. The only bounds are the boundaries that you set for yourself.
Do I accept that? I want to say yes. I want to say yes, because everything points to that being true. I even have dreams that tell me that is true. A dream that said, write your title, what you want your title to be. Write what you want your title to be. No. It was set your title, and then write your story according to that title. So I know, but the thing is, Toyia, it's like, no one else, well, not that many people think that way. So it does feel like, dang, I'm by myself. People in my neighborhood, they're like, do you want to be married? Do you want to have kids? People are puzzled. And so I have to like juggle that too. People looking at me like, what do you want? And I'm out, and what am I going to tell them? Oh, I'm just living life. Whatever gives me joy. Like Abraham Hicks, whatever gives me joy, that's what I do.
Why can't you give that your truth? Why are you trying to fit your narrative into their opinion?
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. Yeah. yeah, I don't know.
It's your story. Yeah, I'm just living mine. Like, hey, if he come, he come. If he don't, he don't. I'm good with it. You know, whatever. I mean, you're honest, true, whatever it is. Or you could say nothing, or you could, whatever you feel good to say in that moment. You don't have to have like a prepared response. Whatever comes in the moment, that will be your response, right? Because I sense that you're still seeking validation from
Yeah.
others. And so that's always going to be the thorn in your side if you allow it to be. If you
It's like
continue to look for others as to validate your path, your role, because well, no one else
yeah,
is doing it like me. So are you here to be a conformist or to be, your own person? Are you here
right.
to be individual or to conform to society? Most people that come into this awakening don't do things the way the world does it. We are the outliers. We don't think the way the rest of the world thinks.
Yeah, I don't I definitely I want so the external validation looks like oh yeah, she's good, she's got it together. You know, like she's got it together. The external validation isn't like my neighbors, you know, congratulating me for anything. It's like, if that makes sense, it's like it's not like an individual thing, or it's not like a particular thing that I'm looking for externally. I guess I still feel like my comfort is tied to society saying, "Oh yeah, she's got it. Yeah, she's doing it." It's
Mm-hmm.
like,
and so if
you
they
know,
and so if they don't, then what?
exactly. Then then I have to do it myself, and that is what I've been doing this year, and that is what I'm saying has been very hard. Um, and I get, yeah, so I've been writing since April, like every week. So I have like almost, I think I have over 40 essays,
Mm-hmm.
and I love them. I look at my essay. I'm on Substack, and I look at my essays, and I'm like, oh, I'm so proud of myself, and I and then I got invited to join this this global writers organization, and I say yes to it. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna say yes. And I don't know, I'm not comfortable, but I'm just gonna say yes. And I understand that you have to get comfortable being uncomfortable. But then I get in it, and I'm like, okay, I have to show them that they picked the right person, um, I have to be smart. I'm not just a pretty face, I'm smart, uh, it's a lot.
I mean, it's
I
not.
would
None
love
of
to
this
not
is
have these
wrong.
things.
It's only wrong if you
Yeah,
think it's wrong, right? None of it is wrong. The way you think is not wrong. It's just like, are you comfortable with it? Is this
yeah,
is this your truth, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to deal with you. You have to look yourself in the mirror. You have to be okay with whatever decisions you're making. We should never come from a place of guilt or shame when it comes to our choices, right? Because whatever you're doing is not wrong. It's just like, do you feel, are you satisfied with it? At the end of the day, the only
I
one that matters is you. You're the only one judging you. As much as you think the world is judging you, they're not. They're just
yeah,
reflecting you. Their judgment comes from you.
yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit with this because
But again, like you said, you still see wrongness in your choices until you're able to let let that go. You'll always be in this state of, am I doing enough? Is this good enough? What do other people think of me when no one else thinks like me? So you'll always be battling with yourself. This is where love comes in, where total acceptance of, I don't need another person to say well done. I know what I'm doing is good. If nobody ever acknowledges, I know it's good. My knowing, the fact that I like it is sufficient. And so you enjoy
yeah,
writing, see yourself as the writer, see yourself as the established, acclaimed writer, whatever it is, whatever that
Uh-huh.
end vision is for you, see yourself as that now, not when you get it, now that you are it. You have to move from a place of the end, not of the getting there, but the being there. I
Yeah.
am this. And since I am this, I move like this. I talk like this.
Yeah. It's gonna take consistent practice,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
because when it comes to my writing, my essays, I am writing like okay, it has, it has to be great, and it has to be, you know, people have to get a lot of, not a lot of likes, but like, something special, someone saying, oh, when I read this it moved me, something. It has to, someone has to validate it, right? Like, I can't just write something and then it just goes off into the void. So with my writing, I am very much like, okay, I'm getting somewhere. Okay, once I get to 50 essays, and then I'll know something. So it's like a journey. But then there'll be other things where I just do because it's so different, and I'm just propelled forward. So, like with this Global Writers Collective, when I was asked to be like, on the leadership council, and I said yes to it, and I didn't know. I'm like, what? What am I going to be doing on this thing? And they asked me to send a bio. I was in Panama City on the beach. They wanted a bio, and I just wrote it right there. Or not a bio, but like a hello, like an introduction.
Mm-hmm.
And I wrote it on the beach.
Nice.
And I submitted it, and I'm thinking like, oh yeah, they're probably going to use it for, I don't know, a newsletter or something. No, in our group chat, they translated my words into 4 different languages.
Nice.
And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, Raina, well, you said you wanted to be on the global stage, and you said yes to it. And here it is,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
English, Spanish. Well, it was 3. It was like obviously English, but then it was Spanish, Portuguese, and French.
Nah.
And I saw that with my own eyes, like just because I said yes.
Yes. Oh.
No one was like, let's do a background check on her. Let's make her take a test. Let's make her perform, and so it's like, I know this. It's like, I know this, but
that's beautiful.
It's almost like a record that I need to just take off and like throw it away, put on a blank record, and just start building from there.
It's your world. Because at the end, there's no should or shouldn't. There's no must. It's like you're the only one judging it. No one else can tell you what's right or wrong for you. You are the deciding factor. This is literally your world. What do you want it to look like? Tell that story.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. Yep. Someone said on YouTube, people don't understand the power of looking at yourself and being your own judge, which means only judge it righteously, which only judge it from the best possible way. If you're going to judge it from the best possible outcome.
Yeah. The best possible outcome.
Yep.
Okay.
I just want to say, not if you're going to judge, you are going to judge. We think that judging is such a bad thing. It's not. That's why you should judge righteously. You're going to judge, you can't help it. You're going to have an opinion about it, you can't help it. So have a right opinion when you do judge it.
Yes.
With everybody. Those people that are in your life, they're only playing the role you assign them. Mm-hmm. You just need to be aware that that's the role you gave them. Yes. And once you understand that, you're like, I'm going to change your role. You're not going to be the one that irritates me. You're going to be the one that encourages me. Mm-hmm. And they start encouraging you. And then you go, wow, where did that come from? Well, you did it.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Yeah. And I know this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's that just shows you how strong the programming is. You really do have to I listen to Dr. Joe Dispenza a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Toya, you actually touched on this, but it wasn't, you didn't mention him, but you mentioned like when you have those thoughts, you have to just change it. You have to do something different. And that's what Joe Dispenza, he's a neuroscientist. He has a book called Breaking the Habit of You, of being yourself or something like that. So basically like you have to become a whole new person. And so when you're having these like loops, you have to stop yourself. And I do. And I say, oh, nope, choose a different response, change it. Don't, change it. Don't let this one incident ruin your day. Change it. Do something different. But yeah, it just takes awareness, and honestly, to be so honest, I feel like
you make it sound like it's a chore. You're like so
exactly,
much
that's what I was
work.
gonna say.
Why is it so much
That's
work?
what I was gonna say. To be honest, I just want to get in the bed and like I just want to.
You're like, this is such a daunting task, and I'm here to tell you it was never meant to be. You got to stop telling yourself that.
Okay, yeah, because that's what I feel.
You gotta start saying that the effortless way is the easiest way. It's effortless. This is the easiest thing I've ever done is because once you decide, it's the easiest thing you've ever done once you decide. But if you keep telling yourself, it's hard for me to make a decision, it's hard for me to choose, it's hard for me to make then that's when the task does become daunting, and now you feel like you have to push, pull, sacrifice, and compromise. And I'm here to tell you don't need to do any of that. You don't have to sacrifice, you don't have to compromise. There's no push, there's no pull. There's only decision.
Just be. I see Keisha said just be. And yeah, that's the daunting part. It's like just be.
And remember to have fun. Like Kevin, this is why the childlike energy is told of from the Christ. Come as a child. The child is playful. The child is, believes it all, is wide-eyed, and it's like, oh my goodness, yes, I can really have it. You say I can have it. Santa's gonna bring it to me. Oh my goodness, really? All I gotta do is ask. All I gotta do is make a list and check it twice and okay, lose the part of being naughty or nice. Take that part out of it. But yes, Santa is gonna bring you your gifts. You do get to get whatever you want. You do get to have what's on your list.
So when I am that child and something happens, I blame that child. I'm like, see, that's what happened because you're having too much fun.
Also, you have the mindset. So that's the belief that has to be changed. You think if something goes right, there has to be a wrong. Like, yeesh. Like what?
Yeah.
Huh? If I'm it can't be too good. Brace yourself, because here comes the fall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you got that has to be loosed and let go. Set that monster free. Free him. let Barabbas go and keep Jesus. Keep the son. Let the robber go. Let the thief go. The thief gotta go. The thief is robbing you of your joy.
It would take consistent practice. So I would have to say, okay, for this week, I want you to take yourself out to dinner. I want you to have so much fun, meet strangers, and then see what happens. For me, it would have to be like an experiment, right?
Isn't that what life is, though? Isn't life an experiment? Like, why we acting like that's not something it already is? Like, but I want you to do it knowing that you're going to have fun. Go in knowing that of course it would be fun. Why? Because I'm there. It would be impossible for it not to be fun. The only reason why they're not having fun is because I ain't made it there yet. When I show up, that's when the fun begins. I am the party. What? I am the party. I'm bringing the noise. What? Turn down for what?
It's interesting because I have done a lot of healing, and it's interesting how these old programmings, they still come up, not as often, but when they do come up, they're still very much there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's
Here's the thing.
because
Here's the thing. This is what I really want you to understand. It's because you say it so. That's what makes it so. Stop saying it so. It ain't there. You putting
okay,
it
then I
there.
need some new topics to talk about, man. So I need to go live and just come up with some new language, some new words.
It's like the problem is there, right? But why is the problem there? It's just there. No, you put it there. I need you to know that the problem is there because you put it there. If you didn't put it there, it wouldn't be there. That's why I say stop saying you have problems. You only have experiences. Ain't no problems. God don't have problems. God is only experiencing itself. So if that's where the judgment does have to be removed, because stop judging every circumstance as a right or a wrong. Eat from the tree of life. There's only life. Life is all there is. There's nothing but life. Good and bad is the illusion. It's the creation.
Yeah. I'm going to have to just change my program. Like, just stop.
It's already changed. Again, there's nothing to do, only to be. You have to stop thinking you have to fix yourself. You don't have to fix yourself. There's nothing wrong with you.
Okay.
Just decide that it is and it will be.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you. The decision is the only thing to do. Choose this day who you gonna serve. Choose life, and everything gonna live. But you keep choosing the good or the bad, the wrong or the right. You're gonna keep experiencing duality.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to transcend duality and
so
only
when
operate
someone
from life.
does ask me, well, what do you do for fun? Or
Who cares? Why do you care what someone asks you?
Yeah, because,
whatever you do for fun. What do you do for fun?
I don't even know. I mean,
do you watch TV?
I like being on social media.
Okay.
I like looking at
But I thought you like writing. You don't write for fun?
Oh, obviously I love writing. I mean, I write every
So
day.
when someone says, what do you do? Why is that a struggle? You write and you love it. Is that not fun? Why would that be not the first thing that you would say?
It is.
My greatest joy is writing, creating. I love telling a story. Do you not know? Yeah. You want to see some writings? Oh, you want to see how great I am? Oh, hold the phone. What's your email address? Like what? Like what?
You know what it is, Toyia? I think because I see these comments in here. They're like, just be, just live, and I'm starting to feel like that is the answer. And I'm starting to see that I am making things more complicated for myself because I do want to come off as being important. Someone
you are important. Damn right. On the room. You goddamn right. I'm a writer. I'm the greatest writer you ever. What do you do for fun? I write. It's not just not a fun. It's my life. I enjoy it. I love it. I can't do anything but it.
Yes.
That's all I do. Right.
Yeah.
When I'm talking, I'm writing. When I'm breathing, I'm writing. When I'm sleeping, I'm writing. Because that's what I do. That's who I am. What?
Yeah. That sounds so nice, Toyia. Okay. Oh, you're speaking to my heart. Yeah, no, it's yeah. No, okay. Well, I'm gonna stop talking because I get it. I get it when I come back next time.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. I know we just had to help draw it out of you. It was there. Yes. We just had to bring it to light. Show you that, girl, you already the spotlight.
You know what? My social worker would always say.
What was Jennifer Hudson's song? Living in the spot. Was it Spotlight? Something living in spotlight. I
don't know.
I can remember it. I always got a song for everything, but I think I gotta look up that song now. I know it got something to do with light. I don't know if it's Spotlight though, but it's some song she sang.
I have to look it up too. But I was gonna say that my social worker, when I was just in a daze, and I'm like, I just want to be, I'll say something like, oh, I just want to be on stage. I just want to I don't show her a picture of like where I was like giving a presentation at work.
Mm-hmm.
It was always like a big deal for me, like whenever I had to present, because I would like buy a new dress and I would really step into my power. And I said, just want to be her. I just want to be her. And my social worker would be like, you already are.
Yes.
You already are. I'm like, I just want, whatever I said I wanted, she's like, you already are. And I'm like, she's in La La Land somewhere. That's what I was thinking. Like, she doesn't understand. But now I get it. Now I get it.
Yep. It's you've been it all the time. Thank you, Taquasia. I don't like living under your spotlight. That's how it go. I don't like living under your spotlight. Living under your spotlight. Yeah, but of course changing the words, right? You know, I gotta change the words to fit the narrative. But you are the spotlight. It's another song about spotlight too. But love it. So
Thank you all for.
Oh, you're welcome. Enjoy the conversation. You know, because it's helping. Because your conversation is helping everyone else to remember that they have to own who they are, own the power, own the authority, own what it is. You already are enjoying life, loving life, living life, and you didn't even realize it. But that's okay. You already doing what you love. You already doing it. That's why maybe you're already being the version, the thing that you want to be. You already it.
Yeah. It's true. I am. I'm already on the global stage. I'm already
everything. Yeah, you are.
I am.
Yeah. And we have Keisha join the panel. Hello, Keisha.
What's happening? Can you hear me okay?
Sound a little echoey.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can switch.
Oh, you in the car?
Okay.
Can
you hear me better now?
Yeah. That's much clearer.
I was on my car phone. I'm on my son's heading to basketball, so I was like, I'm on the basketball and driving. I got a whole nother long little stretch. But great conversation. Oh my God, I just love it so much. I was thinking this morning about just deciding, and some of the things, like I was thinking about Neville's state akin to sleep and stuff like that. And this morning I was like, I don't want to do that.
That part. I'm with you.
Literally, I just was like, because I was like, I'm working on, I'm in, I wanted to track a, healthy masculine provider partner, right? And I was like, oh, well, before you go to sleep, then do this. And I woke this morning and I was like, oh, I went to sleep last night. I was tired. I didn't imagine, visualize nothing. But when I thought about this morning, I was about to be, like on myself, like, oh, you missed the day. And, and I was just like, I don't want to do that. And I'm not going to do that, and I just get to decide I have a healthy masculine provider partner, and that's just it. The end.
That's it. The end. That's it.
And it's like, that's just how simple it is. It's like, as God, you just decide. You don't need any. And I said to myself, those were Neville's techniques.
Yep.
Neville's not God in my reality.
That part.
And what he said and what he did or whatever in his reality, good. I mean, that worked for him. Some things I may decide as God to use in my reality, and some things I may be like, no, that's not for me.
Yep.
And I was just like, man, this is the power that we have, because I have a girlfriend and she does she talks about like inner child healing. And I was like, I don't need to heal my inner child.
I said the same thing.
I just need to remember who I am, that I am God, wrapped in flesh, and that heals everything.
Yeah.
And so there's no healing work I'm going to do. I'm not doing no healing work. The only thing I need to heal is my memory, and remember that I am God. So like, what? I just didn't No. So I'm not going to go back and do anything. I'm not writing no letters. I'm not doing nothing. But I'll say this. I always like to say, if in your reality, you want to do that as God, right? And you decide that that's what you're going to do in your reality, fine. Do whatever works for you because it is your world and you're the only one. You're the only one in it, you know? You get to make up the rules. So I just wanted to, you know, just share. It's like, yeah, like Abraham said, tell a new story. You know, the caller before, I don't remember your name. I'm so sorry. I didn't catch it, but it's like, just tell a new story. I am. And the only person who can say I am is you. So I'm an amazing writer. You know, I would just make it up. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because we lie about other stuff. Just make it up. But it's your story. It's not even like a makeup because it's like, as God, you decide.
That
I
part.
get to decide. And it's like, so if I decide I'm a global writer, guess what? I am a global writer. That's it. And it doesn't matter what is happening, no matter what I see anywhere. It's what it is. And this universe gets to move its parts, do whatever it has to do in order to make that happen for me. But I'm not going to sit up and think about what are the steps I need to take to do this. No, I'm just going to decide. And then the action that I take will be what I want to do.
Yep.
That's just what it is, you know? I mean, that's how I just live my life now. And that's why I say just be.
Yeah.
Like, not trying to figure out all the steps, all this A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's like, no, just decide. And then I promise you, how will just show up because it has to, because nothing can say no to God.
Ooh, say that again. Nothing can say no to God. That part.
You're going to be like, no, I'm not going to conform. You're out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're not going to conform? Okay. We'll move you out the way. It happens, you guys. Like, think about your job, right? Think about different places. Like, I had some neighbors that lived under me, and they were the worst neighbors ever. And I was like, you know what? I'm not available for this. No, No, because I paid too much for this condo, and I'm not going to be in a prison. Do you know those people went into foreclosure? I'm not happy about their foreclosure. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Nothing to do with me.
They're gone. They're not in my reality. I don't know what happened to them. They're not in my reality anymore, right? It happens on jobs, you know, bosses, you know, horrible bosses. Hey, you know what? Somebody's going to go, me or you. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I don't even care what happens, but one of us got to go. and it's like, even if they don't leave, they have their concept, they have to change.
Yep.
They have to become someone different.
Yep.
You know, in your reality, but you get to say, as opposed to get up in the morning talking about you have a horrible boss. No, I love my boss is amazing. Either gonna be that boss or another one.
Yep.
Or I'm gonna be the boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, but something's gonna change.
Something about to change up in here.
Change up in here, okay? I am not available. I used to always say, like, I am not available. Don't be available for stuff. Don't be available to not pay your bills. Don't be available for stuff. Like, why? Why? So it's like, no, I have more money than I know how to spend.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
Make it up because you're God. And so the writer, I'm like, shit, as a writer, I would write up all kinds of stuff. I would have all kinds of stories I made up. You know, like, literally.
I'm about to.
Just make it up.
Everyone follow me on Substack.
Put it in the comments, okay? Like, you love to write, girl. I'll be writing. Just make it up stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
and my name is Reina. It's queen in Spanish, and Ray means king. So my friends call me Ray. But yeah, king, queen. Yeah, I'm about to make up all kinds. I'm about to just dream up this Reina world.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's what I just wanted to share today while I'm driving the basketball, because my son's a star basketball player.
Let's go. All right, Star. All right, Star basketball player. Yeah.
I even work with him on his identity. I tell him everything's about your identity.
Yeah.
Results follow your identity.
Yep.
You are the cause. Everything is, you are the cause. And I don't even have to go back there, but I wish nothing. No, I just teach my sons now. I'm like, listen, you know what? Identity is, you just need to remember that you are God.
Yep.
And that is it. So my son, he'll text me. He'll be like, Mom, I can hear your voice, talking about my identity. I'm like, yeah, when you get on the court, you're the greatest basketball player ever walked the planet.
Yep.
What are you talking about? I don't care. I don't care what anybody has to say. You are the greatest.
Yes.
And so that's what, we just have to remember. I am the greatest that ever walked this planet.
Hey, like Muhammad Ali, I'm the greatest.
Right. Okay. I am. So who do you say that I am? Like, yeah. Man, I am the greatest. So thanks so much.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're confirming everything I was talking about earlier, because that's what I was saying. Decide. There are no steps. The only step is decision. And thing is, I brought up Neville Goddard because I was like, yeah, he had his techniques, but what he reminded me is that I am the technique. Right. So I say, when I think about the ministry of the Christ or the Gospels, I'm like, he didn't say go meditate before I'm gonna give you what you want. The question was, do you believe that you can have it? Do you believe I can do this? That was the only question.
That's the only question.
You have to go make no vision board, have to go write nothing out, didn't have to go, do nothing other than decide that you could have it.
That's it. And that's enough. That's the only
And
word.
it's funny, I said the exact same thing to you. Now, if you think you got to write it down and script it out, do it.
Do it.
If you think you got to create a vision board, do it. If you think you got to go on a healing journey, do it. I just know I don't have to go on no healing journey. I just know I don't have to write it out. I just know I don't have to make a vision board. I just know that my word is sufficient.
Yeah.
That all I have to do is speak, and it shall be so. Let there be, and it was.
Right. I think that's really that's really it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you grow, right? Because I think there was a point in my time where I thought, oh my goodness, like, yeah, I gotta do these steps, I gotta do this affirming, I gotta do 369. Like, I have been there. And so I always say your results match your beliefs. So if you believe that that's what you have to do, if you and God, your God is you, has agreed that's what you're doing, okay, we have to do that. And then as you grow up, it's like, you realize, like, what, and it's just like kids, if you think about it, like kids, they grow up and they realize, oh, okay, I can do this more efficient. I can do this. So we grow up. And I'm just like you, I'm like, I'm not writing nothing. Like, I'm not scripting nothing. I'm just gonna decide. But I've grown my faith to the point where it's like, hey, that's all that's required.
Yeah, because none of the techniques ever worked for me. I tried them. I tried like the one technique that I wasn't aware of that works is the revision.
Okay.
That's the one I didn't know that, I could change the past by rewriting it.
Right.
I don't have to accept any situation. I could tell a different story.
Right.
Okay. I keep that. That remains handy dandy. Anytime I don't like anything, I get to reject it and tell a different version of it. Oh yeah. Okay.
Talk about that.
That's tea. I ain't gotta accept nothing. It's on and popping. It's on and popping.
Yeah, and I mean that's so powerful. I remember when you talked about that, because someone was talking about their relationship with their mother, and you were like, "Why do you keep talking about it like that? Like, why don't you tell a different story?" And that's when I heard about revision. I didn't even think about it. Like, we'll just regurgitate over and over again shit that it don't matter. It doesn't even matter. Like, oh my God, my mom was like so emotionally unavailable when I was a kid. Keisha, what does that have to do with today? Like, that's who she was in her reality. And that's how she coped and whatever, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to keep holding on to that. And now it's like, just let it go. My mom was an amazing mother. She provided so much for me. Oh my goodness. She made sure that I had a warm bed and everything. We always want to tell about the shit that is like the bad stuff.
Yeah.
She was so cold, and it's like, but you never slept outside. Okay? Like, listen, can you just focus on what this woman did well? She went to work every day. Just like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I know everybody may not have had, my mom, but but it's still like I said, we still just revise it, tell a new story.
Yep,
Tell the way
because
you
a
want
lie is just a story you tell. There are no lies. It's just a story.
Right.
A lie is just a story without proof. Because the truth is a story with proof. And a lie is a story without proof. Isn't that the same as assumption?
Wow. Yeah.
Isn't that the same thing as faith? Isn't that the same thing as faith?
That's the same thing.
You're saying that you have something that you have no evidence of.
Ooh.
How's that different than a lie? It's the same. That's why Neville Goddard would say there are no lies. There is no fiction.
Wow.
It's just, do you believe your own story? The thing is, we get caught up in somebody else's story and mad. They were lying to me. Who told you to believe their story? You're supposed to create your own. You're supposed to write your own story. You're not supposed to be living somebody else's reality. You're supposed to be living your own.
Because it really when you break it down like that, then there are no lies. It's a story without proof. It's like, and that's most of the past. There is,
No.
I mean, for some of it, most of there's no proof.
No. No.
You might as well just revise it.
Yeah. There's never lies. Only what's true to you, right? Because here's the thing: if you believe somebody else's story, that's you believing their story. That's all. And based on your acceptance of their story is how you're going to move about with them, right? If they're selling you something, if they're telling you, oh, it's the best thing that ever came about, oh my goodness, you need to try it. Oh, if you don't, you can accept or reject any version of reality. And you can take any version of reality and alchemize or transmute or transform it. So there's never anything wrong unless you say it is.
So what about the emotions tied to those past stories? Like they're still there. Like they can still come up. Like Toyia, I remember you talking about your I think sister-in-law, or no, your husband's ex, and how you just changed the way you thought about her. But so now you could tell the story. You're telling a different story, but in telling that different story, are you also healing those old emotions? So
there's no emotions tied to that story. There's no emotions tied to that story. That's how you know you've forgiven something, right? When there's no sting there. If I'm still feeling a certain way, I haven't truly forgiven. Because I shouldn't be. Like there's absolutely no feeling there, especially no bad feeling. Like the only thought, I really don't even, I tell the story from the perspective of showing how the law works, but I tell you, your feelings don't matter. They absolutely they only matter because you say they do. If you remove the emotion from it, here's the thing, if you didn't think about it, you wouldn't have no feelings about it.
Yeah.
You keep thinking about it and then attaching an emotion to it. But shouldn't I feel bad because they were wrong? Shouldn't I feel bad because they didn't do right? Shouldn't they feel bad because my expectations, I was disappointed. I should feel bad. And then your subconscious like, yep, you're right. You should feel bad.
And if she comes out of the blue in that old way of being, then wouldn't your mind say, see?
Oh no, that happened in a couple of years ago when she would, and we would, and be like, oh no, that's the old story. I'll tell my husband, oh, she said she gonna do this. I'm like, oh no, she not. Oh, that's the old story. Again, I'm a little removed from it, right? Because I wasn't in a relationship with her, right? I wasn't, but my husband was the one that was in a relationship with her, right? He's the one that still has to communicate with her. He's the one that still has to talk to her, right? He had to do whatever he had to do, where he had to take the sting of being mad out of the equation. the sting of being mistreated out of the equation, the sting of being hurt out of the equation, and take full ownership of the creation. See, in order to change the story, you have to realize you created the story. But if you still trying to say, well, they did it, you'll never fully forgive, because you keep trying to point the finger outward, and the point the finger should be pointed inward. As long as you keep saying what they did, you're not taking full ownership. Because I don't talk about what she did. I say it was tumultuous. I say that it was difficult for them to talk. This happened, but I never point blame at her, because I understand it was our creation. She was only playing a role that we wrote up in our minds. And we could not allow the past to dictate the current, the present. We could no longer talk about her the way we talked about her, see her the way we saw her. None of that had to be our current reality, or it would have never changed. That the change would have never happened if we remained to see her as we used to think of her. Because once I changed the way I thought of her, I didn't think of her anymore. Once I decided, oh, she's a great mom, she has this, she has that. Once that was fully implanted and pressed upon me, then my thoughts about her dwindled. It was nothing else, because communication all went away. I don't see her much. I don't, I probably saw her maybe 3 times since that happened, since we changed everything, because there's no reason for her really to be in my reality. There's no reason for, it's a reason for him and her to communicate because they share a child. But for me, I don't have to be a part of that reality. There's no relationship there. Go ahead, Keisha.
I was going to say too, that having a belief that nobody has free will in my reality. So when you have that belief, you know what I'm saying? So like, if you don't believe that, then everybody gets to run amok, as they say, right? Everybody gets to run amok in your reality, right? Because then you have to say, wait, nobody has free will in my reality. They only play the part that I gave them. So if I gave this person this part, I'll give this person a different part. Okay, you get a different part. And I don't need to think about like, oh, well, what if it, no, that's not, no, it's no what ifs. No, I'm God, I decide. You get to play a different part in my reality, and that's the way it is.
Yep.
The end.
Yep.
Because then that's your mind wanting to go, oh, well, what if, no, there's no, what if nothing? There's no, don't let your mind play tricks on you, they say. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Decide, and that's it. She doesn't get to change and be something else. How can she?
Yep.
She can't.
And the thing is, and when they try to play the old role, it's your job not to you wrote the script. That means you're not supposed to give in to the old story. If they try to come back and play that old role, you're supposed to be what? No, I said that what? We don't get no energy to that. Wrong script. You're like
there's a virus in the script. There's a virus, okay?
You really can't give energy to it. It was really he told me, and I was like, I guess brushed it off like, oh, that's not gonna happen, and I left it alone and went about my day, and nothing came of it.
Oh, I'm just thinking about all the other possibilities, like that.
Well, then you're gonna drive yourself crazy.
No. I mean no. What I mean is, like, had you not made that
decision. I knew what it was. If I was gonna base it off past experience, I was like, oh hell, so then we gonna go through this till she 8. Oh, and I'm like, and then when we came into the knowledge of revision, and I was the creator, and I could change this narrative. Oh, it was on and popping. We gonna change this. I realized I didn't have to accept this reality. Oh, we changing it.
My mother told me recently when I was trying to, I was telling her, stop telling this narrative that I always make you upset. Like, I'm just speaking my truth. Like, we could be talking, and then like I say something, and I'm not intending to make her upset, but then like she gets upset, right? So she kind of like tells everybody else, like, oh, Raina did this. And I become like that container for her emotions. And I'm like, Mom, stop telling this story that like I always make you cry. Cause I don't, like I don't intend to make you cry. I'm just talking to you. I'm just standing up for myself. And then she points to a daughter-in-law who never, she didn't say defends herself, but like this daughter-in-law never, she's like, I tell her about herself and how she's raising her kids and she doesn't get mad at me. And I'm like, okay, well, but I'm not her and maybe she doesn't have any boundaries, so.
But you're trying to fix the outside. See, we didn't go to the ex-wife and have a conversation with her. All this happened in our mind. And then it played out in our world. So I never went to her and said, oh, you're a great mom. Oh, I hope your business is successful. All this took place in my mind. Okay. I never verbally said anything to her. It all was in my mind.
I felt that resistance, like, Mom, like, please stop telling this story. And Mom, like,
right, you're trying to control your mom from the outside. Yeah. I'm saying that's not how she's controlled. She's controlled from your mind. You have to say, my mom actually sees me differently. My mom, when we have conversations, this is the type of conversations I have. The rewriting of the script has to be done from within, not from without. Mm-hmm. You can't make her be different by trying to tell her how to be. Now you're trying to say how it should show up. You're just supposed to tell the story that you want to see, and how it shows up is none of your business. So like when we told the story about the ex-wife, we had no idea she would come to my husband and be like, you know what? We need to fire our lawyers. We didn't know that was going to be the end of result. I didn't even try to look at the end. Mm-hmm. The end was, it's a better relationship. The end was, I'm going to think of this lady differently. The end was, I'm not going to tell the story that I used to tell about her. I'm going to create a new narrative about her. The expression of the state in which I created was, oh, they ain't even got to go to court no more. We don't got to pay court fees and lawyer fees no more, because she thought that she was the reason for the lawyers being fired, when actually it was because we told a new story about her. Mm-hmm. So when you tell the different story about your mom in your mind, how she expresses that is not up to you. You don't get to say how the seed grows. You don't get to say how the seed expresses itself. You just let it happen.
I can do that now. Yeah. I'm going to do that now, but what I'm telling you is that so this is so it took her finally saying to me in the same conversation, she was like, you're just gonna have to come to me healed. And for me, it was like, oh well, end of conversation, and I went to go heal myself, and because she made it so clear, like, you're not going to get what you are seeking from me, right? And I was trying so hard, but when she was that clear, it's like, okay, that's what I needed.
Well, you're playing. Well, here's the thing: you're playing supporting cast in her reality, and you're the main character energy. I'm gonna need you to stop playing supporting cast in your mother's world. Is your world. She's playing a part. You give her, not the other way around. She don't get to dictate your reality. Right now, you're letting her dictate. Nope. So now, you being the greatest writer known to man, is going to go and rewrite the story that you want. And you ain't going to tell your mother nothing about it. But you're going to rewrite this story. And every time the old story tries to come back and make an appearance in your mind and say, but your mother going to do this. Nope. We already rewrote the story. Every time you think of your mom, you're thinking of the way you want her to be, not as she was, but as you like her to be. And every time the old man try to tell you, but your mama, but nope. Actually, my mother is this way. Nope, she's this way. She's this way. She's this character. This is the role I'm giving her now. She's this person. See, every time I thought about the ex-wife, I thought of her from a loving place. Every time. I don't care if I thought of her when I was taking a shower. I don't care if it was when I was washing. I don't care if a thought of her appeared in my mind about, oh, she a trip. Oh, why she making things so hard? If those thoughts appeared, I stopped them head on. I didn't let the thought finish. I stopped it at the head. I cut it off at the head.
Because, like you said, you're the main character, so it is
Yes.
about you. It is
Yes.
what you are creating. So it's never going to be about her. It's never going to be about my mom. It's about me.
Yep.
It's about me writing the story.
Yep.
Of course, she's done a lot of great things, and I just choose not to focus on those.
Yep. Like Keisha said, why focus on the good? Focus on the way
Yeah.
you want her to be. Focus on the fact that she, is loving and supportive, and the conversations you have always end well. That's the story. That's the new version. Kevin, did you have something you want to say?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You actually can have a play in your mind and assign the role that you want her to play and act out that role. See her acting out that role to you in your mind. Whatever it is, whether you see her praising you for the wonderful person you are, for always believing in her when she didn't believe in herself, her thanking you for all that you do for her, however you want her to show up, and keep playing that play over and over. You can watch that play as many times as you want. You can have that play on instant replay. Every time you think of her, she's showing up in that play that you wrote as a brilliant writer that you are. Have her playing that role in your mind. Don't have to call her on the phone. Don't have to call anybody. Don't have to call me. Not that you got my number, but you don't have to call anybody. Play it in your mind, and I guarantee you it will show up. It has to, because you're God. That's how you prove to yourself that you're God. When you see it happen, you're going to say to yourself, will you look at this? Who is this woman, and what you do with my mom?
Yep.
I guarantee that's how it is. That's how powerful you are. I want you to continue to learn how powerful you really are. Because you are more powerful than your limited brain can comprehend.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only because you want it to be different, right? Thing is, if you're okay with the way the relationship is, then do nothing. But don't complain about it. Because complaining about it only solidifies it. But if you're okay with her, crying and saying that you make her so upset, and you're okay with her being emotional or after every conversation, and that's just the way you feel relationship is going to be, accept it and move on.
Yeah, you're allowed to assign her the part of making you feel like the victim.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel
usually things change because we want them to be different.
Yeah,
but you have to truly want it to be different. Like I truly wanted it to be different. So I didn't consult anyone about it. I didn't go and be like, oh, do you think I can change my, when I was listening to Neville Goddard, I was like, oh, that's how this law works. Oh, I didn't even talk to my husband about it. I just started doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I noticed that the change was happening in me, that when I thought of her, there was no sting there. I was not mad. There was no anger there. Then I was like, oh, maybe you should start, what's your happy birthday? Tell her happy Mother's Day. And that's all I told him. And then next thing I know, he come to me telling me, that he had changed the ringtone on his phone and that they were at the dance class. And she was like, hey, what you think about us, getting rid of the lawyers and, asking him about how he got things set up for their daughter just in case something happened to them. And she was saying, oh, I'm going to make you the beneficiary if anything ever happened to me because I know you'll take good care of her or whatever. And I'm like, damn, she going to make you the beneficiary too? Like, all right, look at this. Stuff got changed real good. No, we don't know if she actually did it, but that's what she said. And now they can talk with ease, you know. So you call them in the middle of the night, oh, this is going on, this is going, you know, whatever. Oh, everything's always pertaining to their daughter, whatever. But you know, it's like before that, they couldn't even talk on the phone. They get to talk through a quarter pointed app.
I'm starting to, it's all like settling into me, like how I am creating everything. Um, yeah, with my response, you know, because I don't miss my mother. I don't, I feel like I've like cut a cord. And I do love her, and I do, when I think about her, for the most part, I do think about her fondly. I just know right now I need to focus on myself right now, and I messaged her after she said, you know, you need to come to me healed, because she wasn't gonna try to heal with me. Um, and I messaged her later, and I was like, okay, mom, you know, I love you, but I'm really for real gonna focus on myself. Like, obviously, it's something I really need to do. So I haven't heard from her. Um, and I haven't had a desire to like reach out to her either, but I'm open to it. I'm definitely open to it. I don't have like negative like feelings towards her, but I think for with my mom, I always just let her say whatever she wanted to say, and then I would like react to it, right? So I didn't really have boundaries with her until, you know, it just got to be too much. So I had literally, when she called me, she was complaining about, you know, my brother or whatever, and I was like, mom, you could just come live with me. And she was like, yeah, right, until you make me mad. And so that's when I was like, stop telling this story that I make you mad. I just offered you to live with me, and we could be single ladies together. Like, how much fun would that be, you know? And I was serious, but she has so much emotional baggage. She has to put it somewhere. And that's usually me, because I'm like open to it. Not really, but because I don't set those boundaries.
Mm. Well,
So I finally did. Well, she did, when she was like, you trying to heal with me? And no, you got to heal on your own. So I took that as opportunity. Okay, fine. You know, everybody else was falling by the wayside. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm meant to be by myself for a bit. So anyway, I didn't mean to start another topic, but I'm just saying this all is making sense. Like, I'm seeing my role in all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your creation. If you can handle it. Even if you can't handle it, it's still, you know.
Hey, I've been handling it.
Yeah, your experience with your mom is your assumptions about it. So the moment you change your assumptions about it, the relationship changes. But you're right. Sometimes when you change your assumptions about people, they do tend to not be as present in your reality as much, you know, because you've decided that, you know, relationships should be easy and it shouldn't be forced and it should be symbiotic. It should be that because both people want to share in the relationship. Both people want to be a part of the other person's lives, right? So it should be easy peasy, fresh, and it should be effortless. Yep. That's how I know that marriages aren't hard. They're only hard because of like you said, the program, we were told that they were supposed to be difficult. But now I know, not through theory, but because I live it, that actually that all relationships is based on my concept of myself. And so if my relationship is hard, it's because I wrote the script for it to be hard. It says, I don't want no hard marriage. It's not. I don't have to compromise. I don't have to sacrifice. I don't have to do it. My husband don't have to either. Anything we do for one another is because we truly, genuinely want to do it. Not out of, I have to, not out of obligation. I'm not obligated to do anything. Everything is based on a decision, a choice to do so.
You really have to be real with yourself.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Like, what is
yeah.
your role in this?
Yeah, yeah. It really is. I am the operant power. Like he is to me as I write him to be, and I am to him as he thinks of me. Right? It's as I think of him, so is he. As he thinks of me, so am I.
Mhm.
I'm only playing the role of the wife that he gives me, and he's only playing the role of the husband that I give him. A lot of people don't think that because we think that people have their own will in the world, but when they don't, no one has free will in your world. They only have free will in their world. So we're all commingling or we're all experiencing a quantum entanglement. But when you understand that life is about your happiness and everyone else around you is reflecting that, how could I not have a great marriage? The only way my marriage would not be great is that I would have to feel a certain way within me, and then that will be expressed outside of me. But the reason why the relationship works is because I fully accept me. I'm not trying to be something for him. I'm being me and he accepts it. Just like he doesn't need to be something for me. He's him and I fully accept him. Why can I accept him? Because I can accept me. See, the moment I start trying to pick him apart and start nagging and trying to make him be something he's not, that means that I don't accept myself.
Right.
Because how am I going to try to make him over and not think that he won't try to do the same to me?
Right.
And that comes with friendships too. That's all relationships. Why are you in a relationship trying to get people to be different? The hell why are you friends with somebody that you don't like? Because you will only like them if they think like you. Then you don't like them then. And you definitely don't like you. Because the whole purpose of friendships is to accept the individuality, the uniqueness of the person that's expressing the love. But their love is not going to be how you would express love because they're uniquely them. But the love is going to be symbiotic and effortless and kind and gentle because that's what love is.
Yeah, my expression of love is always doing for others and bending over backwards and not expecting anything in return. That's how I grew up. Um,
No, you should expect to be treated how you think of you.
yeah, well, that's new for me. So that's a new season for
You should expect
Ray
to
Day, the greatest writer.
right, because you hear people talk about their SPs, right? I don't know if you heard people talk about it, but you hear people talk about relationships, right? And they're like, oh, they mistreat me, oh, they don't good, but you have to ask yourself, why am I in a relationship what is it about me that thinks this is acceptable?
Right.
Right? Take the focus off them and ask yourself, what is it about me that thinks that this type of treatment is okay? Why do I think I should accept being treated, being cheated on, being lied to, being mishandled, being talked about? Like why do I think that's love? In what world, in what reality is that love? Oh, because they said it. Oh, because the smacks is good. But outside the bedroom, they treat you like trash. They only know how to treat you good when they want to get you in the bed. Every other time they, you know, mishandling you. But then you have to understand that's because what? You're mishandling you. You're not handling yourself with care and then expecting someone else to.
Yep.
That isn't how it works.
Mm-hmm. I'm from a very big family, and I had a brother last year, 2 years ago. We're sitting at the bar, and he's like, "Do you think you're a good sister?" And I was like, "Yeah." We just had like a great night. And then he's like, "Do you think you're a good daughter?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I felt like I had to prove why I'm a good daughter, why I'm a good sister. And he said that I started like, oh, I've done this, and everyone has stayed at my house for some period of time, and he was like, what kind of person keeps tabs on what they do for others? And he said, it's not help if they don't think it's help. And that night, he drove off in my car because he was visiting from California, and he didn't have a car, right? And because I was working from home, that's me, big sister, good daughter. Yeah, take everything I have, And when he got in my car, and he said that he didn't have water at his apartment because he just didn't have water. Gave him 2 liters of water, my good kind. And I said to him when he was in the driver's seat of my car, I said, is this not help? You didn't have a car, now you have a car. Is that not help? You didn't have water, now you have water. Is that not help? And all he could do was kind of nod his head like an embarrassment. And off he went. Off he went in my car. And I have this reputation that like, oh, Raina, she's whatever they think, And so in order for me to have any kind of connection with them, it is me giving. It is me putting them first. It is until my mask falls, because I had to be real with myself. Girl, this good daughter, big sister thing, good sister, it's a mask. Girl, you are not that good. You are not that good.
Giving from an empty cup. Pouring, just pouring and pouring and pouring, and ain't even nothing in there. And then, because here's the thing: what good is it giving if it's done begrudgingly? How does that make you feel good to do something out of obligation? And then you have to keep tabs, you have to keep score. See, when you give it from the heart, you don't care if they ever do anything for you.
Yeah.
When it's done from the heart, when it's not transactional, when it's unconditional.
I was giving from the heart. I really was. But when
there's no but then. If you were giving for the heart, where does the but come in?
Myself.
Huh?
I felt like I've had to defend myself.
But right? but then it's not coming from the heart, because when you do stuff for people, you don't have to give an accounting what you've done for them when it's from the heart. You did it because you want to. I don't need to list all the things I've done, or or because I feel like you aren't acknowledging it. If you ever come to me again, I'm never going to do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's transactional.
Yeah.
And love isn't transactional. Love is unconditional. I get it. The world has made love transactional. That's why I don't do anything I don't want to do. Anything I do is because I don't care if you could, I don't care if you need it. You're not going to get it unless I feel led to do so.
Right.
I'm never going to give it. Yeah, go ahead.
So being like a big sister, I felt led to always give, because big sister, someone needs help, you got to. So it was out of obligation, definitely. I feel like I had to do it, but I wasn't like, remember when I did this for you, that for you, because I'm not the type of person who will ask people to help me. But did you feel, like Kevin said, but did you feel taken advantage of? Yeah.
So then it wasn't from the heart. That's what we're saying. If you felt like how could they take advantage of you if you're doing it simply because you want to?
No, but I'm saying I didn't want to.
You didn't want to. You were doing it out of obligation. Okay, I get it. Okay. You were doing it out of obligation because you're like, I'm big sister, I have it, I should do this. Okay. Yeah. And now you come to realize I should never do anything from that state of mind. I should only do it because I truly have the heart to do it. And there is no quid pro quo in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And that's what then. Yeah. So that is a struggle for a lot of people coming to that realization that I could have said no and being okay with it. A lot of people say no and feel guilty. I feel no guilt behind none of my no's. Because here's my thing, especially when it comes to money or anything that you want from me. You're asking me for my stuff. Mm-hmm. And if I don't want to give you my stuff, I don't have to give you my stuff. And when it comes to money, I don't want money. I give money. I don't ever want, because I don't need the story behind how you didn't get it, why you need it. If I want to give it to you, now sometimes I will ask you why you need it, like why, what, for what reason? Because I'm like, okay, it's my money, but once it's not my money, once it's your money, then it's your money. Once I give it to you, it's your money. It's no longer my money. But as long as it's still in my account, in my bank account, it's still my money until I give it to you. Once I give it to you, I'm released from whatever you do with it. I don't care if you go and do what you said you was gonna do with it. I don't care even if you said you was gonna give it back to me in 2 weeks and you never give it back to me in 2 weeks. I didn't give it to you to get it back. I gave it to you because I simply wanted to. And some people be like, "Well, why do you always ask what I'm gonna do it? Because it's my money and I can. Until it leaves my hand, it's my money. Until it leaves my money, I'm gonna ask you what you want to do with it. Once it becomes your money, it's none of my business what you do with it. But as long as it's my money, that's just how I operate. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just what I do. That's how I do it. That's just me. But I give freely. And I give people stuff that don't, it's more of a cringe for me when you ask me for something. Because I feel like you should never have to ask someone for anything. You should try to see yourself as already have it, coming from a place of lack, coming from a place of need. I'm a person that I'll think of you and I'll give you something. But if you come to me asking to borrow, for me, that's a cringe thing. It's like, oh, don't ask me for anything. I don't know. That's just my thing. That's my issue. That's my thing. That's just I'm just like, but I will definitely. I've given away cars. I've been away whatever. I've done, like, I'm not someone who's stingy in the least, but I'm one of those people that don't lend money, and I really don't like people asking me for money. That's just my thing. That's just my thing.
Yeah, I think I find it cringe too. I mean, I will give money. Not a lot of money. I can give you a little bit of money. But yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I've given a lot to my family out of obligation, and now I have so much energy, for myself now, because I've cut those cords, because I didn't know that I could just say, no, I can't support you right now. I can't,
Mm-hmm.
Can I borrow $5? I'll Venmo you. But I feel like I'm in a good place now, because now I've found my truer form of my voice. I'm not gonna say it's the truest, but because I've created space for myself, my true self can be heard now. Mm-hmm. So I know, I think I didn't know what I wanted or how I felt before, because everybody's needs were overshadowing mine. And I didn't even think I could say, hey, wait a minute, 2020, I was deathly ill. Once I recovered, towards the end of actually, I got out of the hospital, I think it was July. Why was I taking people to the airport? Because that is my role, or that was my role. And of course, I'm like, oh, I'm better. Yeah, I'm better. Take me out. I'm better, and nobody was going to say, girl, you need to rest. What's wrong with you? No one in my family talks like that. Girl, you better rest and let us do something for you. No, because it's
like, she a trooper. She a trooper.
Well, because we have roles. I really don't think that they can, I don't know. I'm not going to speak for them. They probably see me and they probably see she don't got no boundaries. So we're just going to take her car and her water.
You're so silly. They see you as you see you. That's how they see you. They see you as you see you. Mm-hmm. So like you said, your role was to be there for everybody. So that's what they did. They made you play that role.
They played their part. Yeah.
Yep. You as a caretaker, you get to come swooping in it and save the day. We're gonna lean on you. We're gonna lean on you.
Well, now I'm too busy now. I mean, I'm on the global stage, so I have a different audience now. So story has changed.
But that's the beauty of this
Anyway.
reality, is to recognize that we do get to tell our own story. We do get to say what life gets to look like, and it's about owning that power. I know a lot of times you may feel a little reluctancy there because we weren't told that that's how life is, that we do get to dictate reality. We do get to command reality. We think we just have to accept our roles, accept life as it comes. We don't really have no big say, but that's not how reality is. Reality has always been bending to your will, whether good, bad, or ugly. It has always been supporting you in every decision.
Yeah.
Always. And now you realize that you don't have to accept whatever comes. You are God, and you get to tell reality, nope, not good enough. Nope.
Exactly.
Not good enough. Nope, not good enough. Yep, it's just like you go to a restaurant and you order the filet mignon and they bring you out a burger. Like, what the heck? You think you just gonna accept whatever comes? No, you like, I think you got the wrong table, because I know I ordered me a filet mignon. What's this? what's this? Why are you bringing me a hamburger? Oh, sorry. Yes, this is wrong. Yeah, something. What? So that's how it has to be with reality. When you get something that the order you didn't place, why are we accepting it and then complaining about it? You don't have to complain. You just tell it, wrong table. It's not what I ordered. Send it back. And the thing is, and what's so funny is that when things happen that the order gets mixed up, instead of you being God and changing it, you fall out and complain. I can't believe they sent me the wrong. Can you believe they brought that burger? Oh my! I can't. And eating a burger, mad because that they didn't give you a filet mignon. And then got the nerve to charge you for the filet mignon while you ate a burger. Like, what are we doing? Just accepting life as it comes.
Toyia, haven't you paid for coach and got upgraded?
And now, see, that's different.
Yeah, I'm letting your airing your laundry out there.
So yes, you can always get better. Don't settle for less. This is the story.
There you go.
Don't settle for less. You can always get an upgrade. Now, I've been different if you ordered the burger and they sent you a filet mignon. Or if you ordered a filet mignon and they charged you for a burger. Now, that's different.
So some people will get the universe will try to give them an upgrade, and they'll send it back.
Ooh.
I'm not taking this tomahawk steak. Where's my burger? Because they don't feel they're worthy of a tomahawk steak.
Yep.
Or I ain't got that type of money. Or like my mom used to say, close that front door. I'm not hitting Baltimore City. Baltimore City.
Yep.
Every time I ask for something, what do you think? I got a money tree out back? I mean, they speak lack.
Yep.
And me as a child look up to them. Yeah, we ain't got no money tree out back. That part.
Yep.
And I wonder when I think lack, I wonder where that came from.
Yep.
And the universe don't argue with me and say, well, Kevin, you really do, live in abundance. You really are abundance. Do you really want to walk in lack? No, okay. If you think you ought to walk in lack, as you wish.
As you wish. Oh, let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. It's just going to give you exactly what you believe you can have.
Yep. No more, no less.
Yep. That's when we talk about these documentaries, when we see other people's lives, and you to help you get out of this whole mindset of wrongfulness, right or wrong, good or bad. Watch that Diddy, because he showed you that he had no consciousness of what he had which means he didn't feel bad or shame or guilt of what the choices that he made, and his life reflected it.
Yeah, he experienced what he wanted to experience, baby oil and all.
He did not receive any consequence for the actions that because he was not operating in guilt or shame, or like, oh my goodness, I hope they don't come get me out. No, he went about his life.
Right.
And he's like, ain't nothing gonna happen to me.
And you can think how you feel about it all you want. It don't change how you feel about it.
That part. It did not matter. So if you want to get out of it, because we have to get away from that mindset of something being wrong or karmic debt, like there's a debt to pay or there's a right to wrong, a wrong to right. Ain't no, all that people gonna get they just desserts. People gonna get what they believe they can have.
It's a law.
It's done unto you as you believe. He didn't believe in any recompense for his actions. Yep. He ain't the first person to get off from unaliving somebody. You know this history of enslavement. People still waiting for.
What about sanction killing?
That part.
When you're in the military and they tell you to kill somebody, you'll get in trouble if you don't.
That part. So it lets you know right there, that this world is whatever you make of it. That's why you have to make the world that you want and not the world they're telling you it is.
Yep.
Stop letting the world dictate. You dictate the world.
Stop giving your power away.
Yeah.
Because they're only operating out of your power. They don't have none of their own. They have to try to steal you or convince you to give it to them. They don't have any power. They were never meant to have any power.
Yeah.
So they try to trick you or coerce you into giving them yours.
You're gonna realize it's so subtle and easy for you to give your power away when you're not being aware of what you're doing. People give it away all the time.
That part.
Well, they can do this, they can do that to us. I'm like, they can only do what you allow them to do in your reality.
That part. But you need your awareness to see it. You don't see with your eyes, you see with your awareness.
Yep.
And I had a breakthrough in what I was working on, prospering.
Oh, all right. How are you, Lux? How are you?
I'm doing very well.
Hey, Lux.
And hi, Pumpkin. And I'm sticking till I get to my complete manifestation. Please stop stopping at partial manifestations, because what you're teaching your subconscious mind to do is that, well, they're happy with just a partial. And then you'll start getting partial manifestations because you literally taught your subconscious mind, hey, I'm good with just a partial.
Yeah, you don't have to settle.
So be mindful of what you're entertaining.
Yep, you don't have to settle. Nope. And to infinity and beyond. This or
right,
greater, right?
And I'm looking forward to the rest of it.
Yep, this or greater. This or greater. This or better. Not this or lesser. Not close, ain't close. Almost only works in hand grenades and horseshoes, as they say.
Let me find out with the hand grenade. That's the imagery right there. Oh, the Lord. Oh
no. Yes. So we get to have whatever we say, and that's what it all comes down to. You get to have whatever you say. So just be mindful of what you're saying because that's what you're creating. You're the only thinker in your reality, thus, you're the only creator of your reality. And everyone in your world is what you pushed out. So if you want to quote unquote create in someone else's reality, you're not creating in someone else's reality. They're in your reality. And they're coming up and being lifted up to the standard of which you're creating. They're not there of their own volition. So who's ever in you're interacting with, you get to decide how they show up. Again, you're writing the script.
And that's all what people mean by they have no free will in your reality. Because everybody is you pushed out in your reality. Your will is the only will in that reality.
Yep. Yep. It's a beautiful thing, and you know, you just have to decide to be be the authority, have dominion, that you are the power, that there's nothing that can stop you, nothing that can thwart your mission, your plan. It doesn't matter what happens. If it's happening and it's not, and you haven't gotten what you want, then that means it's not the end. The end isn't complete until the manifestation is complete. So if things are happening in your reality that does not match your end result, your desired outcome, then that means that's not the end of the story. That means it hasn't all played out yet. Because you are supposed to get exactly what you asked for.
And your reality will move the chess pieces it needs to move to get you what you want.
Yep.
AKA just like the situation that happened with Noah Goddard when he was going to get tickets for his family. There were certain things that occurred to where he saw somebody doing something that wasn't okay. And because of that situation that played out before him, he was able to get tickets that was basically sold out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
But everybody, like Noah Goddard said, everybody showed up to play the part that was necessary for him to get those tickets.
Yep. That's what was necessary. So that's why you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to try to figure out the how. You don't have to figure out what to do. What to do will be shown to you. What to do will be shown to you. It was natural for him to be like, hey, you. Yeah, I saw what you were doing. That was natural for him to do it. He had to do it. He had to stop the transaction in order for him to realize his desire.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the doing, I know you're going to hear other, people talk about be, do, have. Remove the do out of it because the do is never the cause. It's the effect. The cause is mental. The end of being is having. You will always have that which you are, not without what you want. That's why it's important to be the person. And then the thing is added. Yep. The being is the doing exactly. But too many people try to do the outer, change the outer without first changing the inner.
Mm-hmm. And Noah Goddard also talked about how that's like, I'm going to use my phrasing and not his, trying to piss in the wind and stay dry. If you're, a lot of people love to go to that mirror and windmill for their life against their reflection instead of dealing with themselves who's causing the reflection. They prefer to windmill at the mirror.
Yep.
And as long as you're windmilling at the mirror, that's all you're going to get is more things to windmill at the mirror about.
Yeah, you're not to change the world, you're to change self. That's it. Change your mind, change your world, think differently, and different things will happen. As I said, what's crazy, what's delusional is to keep doing the same damn thing and expecting a different result. That's what's delusional. That's what's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not delusional to command reality to be into your will because it's already doing it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You're not out of alignment. You're aligned with something. What something are you aligned to? Are you aligned to the old story or the new? but you're never out of alignment. You just got to change direction. You just got to change attention, change your focus.
Change your focus, change your life.
Yep. Hey, I am Tam. Hey. Latasha said, "Be half do," with exclamation point. Too many people are focused on the doing. That's why I take the doing out of the equation. Because
Well,
the doing is the
doing.
effect. Yeah, the doing is the effect. You're going to naturally do whatever needs to be done. It happens. You don't have to be concerned about it.
And your doing, like Neville Goddard said, should be as natural to you as breathing. It should be the next natural step.
Yeah.
Not something that you have to think on.
Oh, say
if
that.
If you're thinking on it, you're already outside of it, baby.
I love that. Yep. If you think, oh, this will be it, that ain't it.
Nope. And that's why Abdullah never tells you to not look for signs.
Yep.
Because then you don't get stuck into those habits of trying to chase the wind.
Yep. I remember a few months ago, back in earlier this year, when they were talking about that birds before land stuff. I was like, what the hell is that? Somebody gave you something else to obstruct your view. Then put another obstacle, another mountain in your way. What the hell is birds before land? I still never really truly understood that whole.
Birds before land is usually when you look back at how the manifestation occurred, you can see when it was right there before arrival. And that's what they're calling the birds before land. But like my whole thing is,
I thought they were using it like a sign type thing, like saying it's a sign. This is a sign that it's coming.
Yeah, because you're right. It is supposed to be about signs because they're saying that you get signs along the way. And honestly, you do. I have seen my manifestations develop along the way. Mm-hmm. But I'm not looking for signs. Right. Because the same way it can take a process, I have had instant manifestation. And what freaking sign was there going to be then?
Right.
So, like, part of the thing is you have to let go of the programming of time. Mm-hmm. Because once you release that time programming, a lot of y'all are being trapped by your time programming. Yeah. They are being simply held back because you believe it has to take a certain amount of time. And because it's your reality, and it has to work the way that you say it does, now it has to take time.
Yeah. I mean, every desire has its own way of manifesting. Mm-hmm. And when you lose the time, even if it did take 2 months, it's not even going to seem like 2 months to you because you let go of trying to figure out the how and the when. Like you're not going to be able to track from the moment you said it to the moment to its completion because that doesn't exist in your reality.
And one of the things I know is people love to quote Neville Goddard, but they don't fully understand a lot of his teachings. Mm-hmm. Because he taught you to get into the state so completely that you feel a natural release, mm-hmm. like you would if you were in an intimate moment. Mm-hmm. Yep. So by the time you're all said and done with what you're doing, that you feel so complete that you already have it, you're not even thinking about it anymore because you're fully convinced you already have it. Yeah.
Yep. That's why I call it, that's why I say decision is the only step. Mm-hmm. The moment you decide that it's yours, it is. Yep. Now you can do a state akin to sleep if you want to, unnecessary, but you can if you want to. You can script, you can do a visual, you can do all that if that's what you feel led to do.
You're the creator of your reality.
You're the creator.
You choose what works for you.
Yep, do what works for you. You can visualize or not. For me, I know I just have to talk. My word is sufficient. It's enough. I don't need nothing else. I don't need no extra processes, no extra steps, nothing. just decree and declare, and I know it shall be done. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You're like the centurion.
Yep.
I
Yep.
told Jesus, just speak the word. I'm good.
Yep.
Because Jesus was willing to go with him.
Yep. He
Take me
was.
to your servant, and I'll heal him.
And he marveled at his faith.
Yeah, he said I'm a person that gives orders, and when I give an order, it's done. He said, I respect that you're the same way. Just say my servant is healed, and I'm good. He didn't say put it up on the vision board.
I mean, even when he went to the place, he still only used words.
Right.
He still only spoke to the situation.
Same thing with others.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And the most completed prayer ever was, I know you have heard me. Thank you, Father.
Yep.
Right, that part.
Yep.
That part. Before he did anything, before he started asking to bring Lazarus forward, the first thing he thanked him for was that he knows he hears him.
Never sleeps nor slumbers.
Yep.
It's always aware. It's always listening.
And when I have manifested for other people on their behalf, I have you said, I know you have heard them because I heard them. And so it is done.
Yes.
And it was done for them. Didn't have to do nothing more.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That's it. Well, I've been on here for quite some time. So I'm going to go ahead and get up off of here. Been a 5-hour stint. Wow.
Wow.
I'll be putting that time in.
As always.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Kev. Thank you, Latoxi.
Thank you.
We'll be back Wednesday night. I think I'll probably come on around 5 or 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm moving the time up because I'm coming on lives less. So we'll move the time up on Wednesday. So check your local listings. I mean, just check TikTok to see if I'm on between 5 or 6 on Wednesdays. Thursday is my birthday. Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, wow.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Saturday won't be on because I'll be in Tampa celebrating my birthday. So I'll just see you guys one day next week.
Look forward to it.
Yes. Wednesdays, we only talk manifest. Of course, it's all we talk about here, but mainly we want to talk about success stories and, and we want to focus more on being the Abdullah in Neville's life. Slamming the door on the complaining, the doubting, and the old story.
That's what I did yesterday.
Want to shut the door. Want to shut the door on the old story, slam the door on doubting and complaining, and just live in the end, live in the state of already being it.
Yeah, the script says we should die daily.
Yep.
And that's what it means. Do not take the man of yesterday into today.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep. Because you're not even the same person you were yesterday. Every day you die. Every night is a death. Every morning is a resurrection. So, with that being said, guys, enjoy your weekend. Go bear down. We're going to whack that pack tomorrow.
We're going to whack the pack.
We're going to whack the pack. We whacking the pack. We whacking those whackers. Those whackers.
Play whack-mo.
Yes.
I'm not going to hate on you. I'm just going to say good luck with that.
Hey. Caleb beat him last year, December. Hey, we did it. So if he did it once, he can do it again. I'm here for it.
Caleb, yep.
Hey, we're a much better team than we were last year. They're kind of the same team. We're much better. I mean, they got Micah, so we're gonna run at Micah. We're gonna run right at Micah. We're gonna see what Micah gonna do when we run right at him. We're gonna move him off the ball. Cause he good, but he don't they keep running at you. You get tired. So we here for it. Yeah. We ready for the task.
Look at you ready to be messy.
Yeah, ready to be messy. Hey, I'm a Bears fan. Hey, I posted a AI of the Bears slamming the Packers on Facebook. It got over 20,000 views.
Remember the old SNL sketch of the Bears?
Mm-hmm. The Blues Brothers. The Bears. The Bears. Then it became the Bulls. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's time to put that to rest and just be like, it's just time to win. Let's win. Be a winning football team, a winning organization. So I'm here for it. All right, guys. Good night.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good night.